That garbage nigga.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right. This is
That was a little disrespectful, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Let me just make sure all this shit is off that we don't need on there today. We're live. It's just they're gonna do the count. They're still. I'm doing the Sunday Show countdown, so they're gonna hear us. But I just want to settle. What's the name? Because again, there's a couple people that were members that are not gonna join back, and I'm getting those guys off the list, so I can make the list a little faster, but it'll have less people. So that's what I kind of want to do. I know Real Boomer wasn't there. Let me go see. I didn't want. I hated the thought of doing this. That's why I hope everybody was gonna stay members. Like, because I was like, nah, I gotta go through the fucking list and shit like that. So what do we got? We got Nick. I think Nick Victory Fire is still a member. Yeah, Nick Victory Fire is somewhere. Is Nick Victory Fire still a member? I remember he had the no, that's the Vegan VR King 2 times over. That's no. I think a lot of the memberships ran out, so they didn't rejoin. Yeah, I thought he was still a member. Okay, so where's that? Nick Victory Fire and Frantic Animator? Let me go see who's between Frantic Animator and Vegan VR King. So Frantic Animator and Nick Victory Fire are no longer members. Okay. I didn't get a notification if they taking a break or what, so I'm just gonna remove them from the list here so we can, again, the people that are still here with us, they'll be circled around a little quicker. I think that's about it. Like Nelson Games still a member. James Williams still there. Caution still there. It's Daps. It's Daps and Ghostface. I don't think I've given them a vocal shout out in a while, so I think they might not be on the list anymore. It's Daps, because I was giving him a shout out roughly a month, right? Like roughly a month. It's Daps. No, I don't see him. Nope, I don't see him because we're down to 34. I think the tops we were at 44. So in total, we lost like 10 members. The memberships ran up. Hold on. It's Daps and Ghostface. And I think after those two, that'll be good. Then we're back to the people that are okay, cool. Fuck. Don't want to highlight everybody. Oh, fuck. Cool. Okay. We're all good now. Okay. So, we got... And this is good so we can not spend a lot of time. So, we still got Gamer Goo. We still got Rebel Rick. We still got Cedric. These are familiars. I know about all these guys.
Rockstar Sue's Vice City show.
We gotta talk about it. We can talk about that. You can add that to the top. We'll definitely knock that out the way. That's just the first I'm hearing of it. Read into it and see where that news comes from, so we can make sure that we get that. There was 3 spots for topics. I'm gonna go. The show is about to start in about 2 minutes, so there's 3 spots for topics, Truity, that we don't have topics for. But I think we have 5 topics. So I'm gonna go do that. So again, you guys should see down the bottom the list of people circulating. If you want to become a member between now, I would say in the next 10 minutes, do so, and we could put your name on there. But I definitely want the people that are active members for them to be circulating. There was like one person, I think it was Nelson, he let me know, like, you know, what was going on with him. Nelson's not leaving. Like, Nelson's name could be up there, like, because he's talked to me. He was like, hey, bro, not going to be able to do a membership for a while. Okay, I'm like, all right, cool, bro. And then he became a member again. So Ice Queen did that as well. Like, I have no problem. You guys aren't going to be removed. But there were some people that were gifted the memberships, and it's like they expired, so they expired. So, you know, it is what it is. I just want to make sure that the members that are there, we're good to do that. So YouTube gave back to me because you guys gave back to me. So that's a giveaway. So I'm gonna try to do at least a $40 PlayStation card giveaway this week. Okay. So I know we didn't do one on Friday because it was busy. I had to leave up out of here after the stream to babysit the nephew and shit. But this week I'm doing a giveaway. Okay, so it's gonna be a crazy week. Me and Truity talked about it, the possibility of this being a fucking crazy week. More on the politics of the console war and less on gaming of the console war. But it's definitely gonna be a crazy ass fucking week. So I'm just gonna go check back in. We got about 49 seconds. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna get topic 1 through 4, and I'm gonna copy that, and then I'm gonna just send that to you, True Woody, because the stream is almost started, and then I'm gonna put those in the topics as well, in the topic section. So I'm just copying and pasting. So again, if you are a member of the channel, we're gonna try to situate Nightbot to only include members for the giveaway, because I want to do a giveaway for the members. We've done one giveaway UK only. We've done multiple giveaways in the United States for the entire subscription. But, you know, as far as the people giving back and the money that we get, you know, that's not going to like games or anything. Like, gotta give back to y'all. Y'all motherfuckers do amazing shit. So big shout out to y'all.
I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. I'm sending you the shit right now, and I think we're good. Okay, so it's in the topic section of the PlayStation Legion Discord, and I also post some topics in the chat for the 4 topics. Okay, we're all good. We're all live. Cool. Let me take the timer off. We don't need that anymore. And we don't need this shit to be open. Don't want to fuck up the laptop today. Bam, get that shit out of here. And the waiting screen is not on. Don't know why that's not on. The waiting screen is on. Okay. I just moved something. Okay, I knew I did something. I was like, what the fuck? What did I fucking do? It had to have been this one. It had to have been that. I knew it. I was like, damn, I knew I fucking changed something. I forgot what it was, though. I forgot what video I had changed. Ah, fuck it. It's the fucking video when I was holding the controller. Yeah, I saved that out of the folder it was supposed to be in. It's cool. It's back. Okay, we're all good there. We're good with the subscription. The subscriptions are higher than what the number says. We're at 9,519. Earlier today it was at 5,000. Sorry, not 9,520, which is very, very high. So we're doing good. We're going to be at 10,000 before the end of this year, and we're gonna get a lot of shit done. So let's get the shout outs out the way. Again, big shout out to all the members. There was a little bit of bunching. But even though there was a little bit of bunching, I'm still dedicated to making sure that we have the members in that type of capacity. There's another way that I want to have the members, and I will be scrolling from top to bottom. So I'm thinking about doing that. So if we get like 50 members, I want it to be top to bottom. And I do think I want to have like, I don't know, thinking like something in the beginning. Because we're not waiting that much, you know, when we start our live streams. We're not waiting that much in the beginning because we have the shit set to a timer now. So we're all good. Everybody's down the bottom. You guys will get your permanent shout out throughout the whole stream. Those are the names at the bottom throughout the whole stream. We're not going to be changing that anytime soon. So again, big shout out to the members down the bottom. Let me go quickly get y'all out the way. Get the super chat donators out the way. And get started with our topics. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I'm going to post the 4 topics that we have in the chat. And if there's any new topics, you'll let me know. Truity is he said he might have a topic, something about Rockstar suing the people that are making the Vice City TV show. So we're gonna see where that leads us, or where that information is coming from. Okay. I want to thank you guys for being here with me this evening. It's been a crazy week. There's been a lot of streaming and stuff. There was a short video that I wanted to work on yesterday, but again, taking care of my nephew, I was like, I didn't want to do that. So I had already I recorded something this evening, and the short video will be up tomorrow. Remember, between tomorrow and the end of next week, I expect to be a lot of politic-based console war action all across the internet. We're going to talk about that. So you guys can be up to speed on what to expect this week. Let's get started. Our very first member of the 34 members on this channel are as follows. Jeff B. Gaming, Caution, Lorenzo Carlson, Ghostface. God fucking damn it. Ghostface is right there. I gotta put him back on the fucking list. Ghostface, Games for Eternity. They're all hunters. Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King, Autumn 316, they're all legends. Tech University, he's a hunter. And Viper Reap's Corner is a hero. PS Silent Knight is a hunter. Then we have Dadley Pierre is a legend. Dez, we got Dez, Vegan VR King, his first account. They're all legends. James Williams is a hunter. iMan Rich the Swag Lord with a new profile picture. Always Mad Gaming, always posting gameplay, always, man. Live streams, all that shit. Ice Queen Gaming, very supportive of the entire gaming community, and they're all legends. Then we got Ramon 5654, he's a hunter. Cedric, he's a legend. Henry Heck, he's a hunter. Arnold, Vegan VR King, MG Warrior, Stardust, they're all legends. Cyber Dragon is a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming, Gamer Goon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, they're all legends. Frostbite Slash is a hunter. And Arcane Head 97 is a legend, our very first member of the channel. Big shout out to everybody, all of the 34 members. Ghostface, I'm about to put your name back on the list. I forgot that you were up there. And what's next? Get the super chats out the way, get the chat out the way. It is a lot to cover. Because I don't think we had a good traditional morning news and updates this week because my schedule was really messed up. So, oh shit. Frostbite gave like so many damn super chats, man. It's not even funny. So I gotta scroll down to find the third person. So the first person on top is Verge Brizzle for the first super chat. Then we have Frostbite Slash like 5 or 6 times. Then we got Viper Reap's Corner, Lorenzo Carlson, Frantic Animator, and then that'll be it. So that's Frantic Animator, Lorenzo Carlson. Oh, Verge Brizzle, Always Mad Gaming, Frostbite Slash, and Viper Reap's Corner. Those are the individuals that have been giving super chats over the last week or two. Okay, so we're all good with that. Members shout outs are done. Super chat shout outs are done. And let's get started with, wow, they don't want to keep the stream up to date for me. Okay. Everybody in the chat. Byron Coulter, what's going on? Thank you for returning. Dadley Pierre, you're a member, a subscriber, and a mod. Mass Producers, a mod and a subscriber. We got my boy Ty HD. Always good to see you come back to the stream. You know, you're a subscriber and a mod. Henry Heck is a subscriber, a member, and a mod. Worldwide Studios is a subscriber and a mod, and also used to hold the L belt for a very long time and should have held it a lot longer. But Nick took that belt for him, and he will not relinquish that belt until PlayStation publicly confirms a summer showcase. And we know that might never happen. So, good luck, Nick. Who else we got in the chat? Ice Queen Gaming. Hey, Jay, I'm still not feeling well at all. Plus, my mobile went off with an alarm. The UK government and is like a car alarm. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, you get some rest. We're going to have the timestamps here. So if you wanted to listen to the stream at a later time, you definitely can. We will be sure to have the timestamps here for anybody that is busy right now. You guys know that that's one thing we've been really trying to do, making sure we have the timestamps as well as the episodes to help anybody come back and watch whenever you have some free time. So Ice Queen Gaming, I hope you get better. Henry Heck is here. He's a member, a subscriber, and a mod. Who else we got? Cedric. My boy Cedric. It's always good to see you, man. We don't catch you in the evening. I know you're normally a morning viewer, so it's always good to see my boy Cedric in here. Briarios is in here. Both of them are members, mods, and subscribers. We're scrolling on down here. We got Mary Wilcox, which is a mod and a subscriber herself. I think we're pretty much done. Let me just be sure. Oh shit. General Thaddy Ape. You say good morning, JTech and chat. Good evening. It is 2:19 p.m. over here where I live. Good evening and good morning. Akira is here. Also used to hold the L belt this year. Again, a lot of ex-L belt champions. And then we got Somatic says MJ over LeBron James, and it's not even close. Jay, no, I didn't. I only had the belt for 2 podcasts. Motherfucker, you had the belt. You had the belt, and if you had the belt for 2 podcasts, you still held the belt. So, and I wish you would have held it longer, but sadly, someone else truly, desperately wanted that belt, and they took it. And then Nick was like, I felt like Nick was in competition with everybody that has ever held the L belt for him to have to hold it as long as he's about to hold it. Because we know PlayStation is not gonna give us the information for the Sony showcase more than like maybe 2 weeks before the event happens. So long story short, he's gonna hold that what's going on, Somatic? He's gonna hold that belt for a very long time. I wanted to break into some of our topics real quick, so I'm just gonna go pull up the DMs for that I sent to True Witty. Okay. Let's see. Number 1 is Street Fighter 6 demo. Okay. Dead Island 2, Burning Shores, Sony acquires Firewalk. Okay. Let's have those as the main topics. We'll go over some other stuff. Truewood, are you here yet? Are you back? Let me go check the chat. I think I should prepare you guys for what's going on with the console war first. Okay, Truewitty's not back. So, this is what's going on with the console wars. This week coming up is going to be the week when we find out from the FTC and the CMA and around the world if Microsoft is actually going to be allowed to acquire Activision for $70 billion. There's a good thing and there's a bad thing when it comes to this acquisition. The good thing, let's go over the good news. If this acquisition passes, the world cannot judge, critique, or stop Sony from buying any publisher. They cannot stop Sony from buying any developer. They cannot stop Sony from buying any studio. It doesn't matter. You just can't stop Sony at all. Okay? So I kind of want this deal to go through because Pandora's box is going to be open. And if Sony wants to go out there and pick up Square Enix or finalize the pickup or announce that they picked them up, because I think that they secretly already picked them up. Okay. Y'all motherfuckers arguing about sports. Let me see. If Sony wanted to pick up Capcom, Namco Bandai, let's see. We got Square Enix, Namco Bandai, Capcom. Some people been saying Take-Two. I think that's a little bit too big. You don't want them right now. They could finalize the Ember Labs. We already know they need to pick them up. Deviation Games, you're already working close with them on an exclusive. Pick them up. You got the money. You got the room. Pick them up. You know, PlayStation doesn't need any more studios that they have good, long-standing relationships with to stray away. You notice I didn't mention Sega because I believe Sega wants to be acquired by Microsoft. Okay? They have a very long history together, and I don't see that they give a fuck about PlayStation anymore. They allowed all the Yakuza games and the Persona games to go to Xbox after knowing that those games weren't going to sell, were not liked, were not wanted over there, and they still put the games over there. So long story short, I personally, in my personal opinion, look at that as a sign of deep disrespect from the fan base of PlayStation as well as PlayStation, the company, where, you know, the fans and that system made Yakuza, made Persona, how big both of those IPs are. And for you to put them over on Xbox, that's letting us know you don't really give a fuck about PlayStation or their fans anymore. So if push come to shove and there are some more acquisitions made, I highly doubt Sony would ever pick up Sega. To be honest, Sega could get acquired by either Microsoft or Nintendo. I would rather Nintendo pick up Sega so they can do something positive with the Sonic games. But that's, again, just my personal opinion. Good morning, Dez. Where are you guys located? Y'all might be on the West Coast. Maybe that's why you guys are saying good morning. Because I'm over here on the East Coast. Worldwide Studio, you said, I believe in PlayStation to make a great first-person shooter game. Yeah. I mean, I always have the same opinion. I believe they made great first-person shooter games in the past. It's just they were not supported. You know, some people will look at a game that's not supported as a bad game. That's not true. You can have a really good game and it not be supported. It does not mean that game is bad. It just means people are too stupid to pick it up. Or someone told them something about not picking it up. There's so many things. Currently, you know, Six Humor, myself, Afro, we're all playing Dead Island 2. There are a few other people I know in the community that are either playing it or planning on picking it up, like King Thrash. But long story short, a lot of people are not picking it up, but no one's telling me why they're not. So again, I don't want to compare it to the Forspoken thing where everybody decided not to pick it up and they had their valid reasons why they didn't want to pick it up or did not trust that investment. When it came to Dead Island 2, we knew that this game was in development hell for a very long time. It finally got out of development hell. It showed us a nice, good chunk of raw gameplay. No smoke and mirrors. The marketing could have been better. You know, that could have been a lot better, in my personal opinion. They should have started the marketing 2 to 3 weeks earlier. Maybe have a beta or a demo for the co-op. But these are things they didn't do, and maybe these are the reasons why the game is suffering right now. I don't feel the energy from the gaming community that they picked up Dead Island 2. We will see very soon with the UK sales chart. But I feel like, I just feel like a lot of people didn't pick that game up. And I also feel that they didn't have a valid reason. I feel that maybe they got the information late. They maybe forgot that the game was out. I mean, sometimes good games slip through the cracks for all types of reasons. And that's one of those games that I feel is right now, just came out on Friday. It's Sunday right now. I feel that the game is currently slipping through the cracks. I don't know if it can rebound in the next, you know, for the rest of this week of the 7-day period. But I think it's a great game. I don't know why people didn't pick it up. Let me read this chat right here. Dez, you said, I have Dead Island 2. I saw you online but couldn't join.
Same here.
Yeah, I'm far. So what I wanted to do, Truity, but you wake up so late. They call you late man. Your superpower is being fucking late.
I didn't wake up late. I was at church.
Oh, damn it. Fuck, I forgot. Look, what I wanted to do, but you were at church, I wanted to play this morning with you and catch up, you know, but we're going to have to do it after the stream. And I believe I should be available tomorrow. I'm going to do a workout and then I'm going to do a walk to the grocery store. And
Hey man, I've been doing my workout, but I actually have to bump up the weight now.
Hey man, that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Me, I'm going to just pump up the reps and do more. I'm seeing progress like a motherfucker and picking up my 60-pound nephew, so that's great. Multiple times. My baby, the baby is 60 pounds. Let me see. Spoiled kid. But he's a good kid.
What's up, Somatic?
Yeah, Somatic's in the chat. I don't know if he's gonna pop in here like the fucking ghost of Batman. We were talking about I was talking about these motherfuckers all over the place in the chat. I was talking about the acquisitions, and it's definitely Namco Bandai, Square Enix, and Capcom. I don't have faith that Sega wants to sell to Sony. They will either sell to Microsoft or Nintendo. Mark my words. Again, PlayStation was the one that killed Sega, and I think they still hold animosity. Also, the disrespectful slap that I saw when Sega allowed Persona and Yakuza to go to Xbox, that's disrespectful. There was no reason to do that. This is not the 360 versus PS3 where the 360 was on top and there's a reason to go over there and try to get your game to sell with an increased fan base.
It's not even that. They actually gave them exclusivity, like, you know what I mean? So
exclusivity what?
Exclusivity with Yakuza. Like a Dragon.
Oh, the Like a Dragon. They got the next gen version before us, yes. Or they got it and we didn't get it. Did we ever get it?
We got it after.
Oh, okay. So I mean, look, money talks, right? Money talks, yeah. And we know that Microsoft will spend money so that they can stay in the conversation of the console world war. Um, Sometimes you gotta swallow your pride and say fuck that. We have fans over here that like us. Again, now you split your fan base, right? You're splitting your fan base. I think that Persona and Yakuza could do very good on Nintendo and PlayStation consoles. The only problem is Nintendo systems are very weak to where Sega wants to go with Yakuza, and possibly where Sega wants to go with Persona. So it would be PlayStation and PC for Persona and Yakuza. Xbox, let's be honest, I don't see anybody buying that game. What would be the reason for marketing over there, packaging over there, or developing a game for over there?
They won't buy, but they'll Game Pass.
Yeah, you don't make money off engagement.
You don't, but then again, the dude does freaking daycare. They did that immediately when they did that.
You said what? You got to
When
say
they
that a little louder.
when they did that deal, they did it immediately. They put it straight to Game Pass. So I don't think they
Yeah, I
really
mean
care.
it's the Game Pass contract, and we still need more details because we don't have any details. We do know there's a contract. You know, there have been smaller developers that allowed that information to leak out, that there was money exchanged in order to put their game on Game Pass. Even Square Enix had put out some information that there was money exchanged to put the Last Guardian game on Game Pass, and that was in the millions, the tens of millions. So long story short, there is money being exchanged. No developer in their right mind is saying, wow, I definitely love Game Pass. Let me put it over there for free. No, you have to sign a contract. Microsoft's going to be paying almost out the ass to basically cover the entrance fee for their gamers that they already know won't buy the game. If they allow things to go the way that they were going,
What Microsoft ultimately wants is subscribers, but the thing is, these are not bringing in subscribers because it's not the game that their people want.
well, their people are very picky at this point.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, look, okay, they like sports, racing games, shooting games, and high action adventure games, but that's it.
but the thing is, the hardcore on their side keep saying that we want JRPG, we want JRPG, but they when they get it, they don't play. So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, the money's being wasted, you know, to put it over there, and it's not really gaining a benefit. Look here. Okay, here's a very good example. Um, cause they created their own JRPG. Remember,
Okay.
Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was created by Tango, a Japanese a Japanese company, right? That
Okay.
they own. They that made Hi-Fi Rush, which is a Japanese anime style type of game, and apparently it didn't do for a double A game. It didn't sell as well as it needed to. Alexa, what's the time?
It's 2:34 over here. Oh,
No,
yeah.
no, I know the time. Someone was trying to ask somebody.
Oh,
That's
well.
always nice.
Let them know that I said it's 2:34 over here.
But yeah, yeah, that's what it is, bro. Like you remember, as I said, Hi-Fi Rush didn't do so well.
Yeah,
Like
I
we,
mean, if we go on to these acquisitions, we segue over to the Hi-Fi Rush news, which again, it's a topic. It's just I forgot to write about it because it is very small. I mean, it's small because it's so late. We knew it. We called it. We kept
yeah,
talking
but
about it every time we saw the MPD, but they were like, nah. They said it was good. They said it did good. I was like, well, everybody's saying, where is it? It's not on the UK sales chart. It's not on the MPD sales chart, but you keep saying they said it did good. It didn't do good if it's not on the sales chart.
here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, Jim. They for it not to put it this way, right? It doesn't have a high play rate, like it doesn't have a high completion rate. You know, a lot of people didn't even get first couple of achievements that are there, and the very first ones that you'll get. And the thing is, um, that's a double A game. If you didn't even get the first few achievements, that means not a lot of people are playing it. So how can you consider that um a success? You see what I'm saying? It's an indie game, and if an indie game did not make its money back, that's not good. Like, you know what I mean? It would make sense if a AAA game didn't make its money back because a lot of money got put into that AAA game. You see what I'm saying? And it didn't make its money back because even though a lot of people played it, it wasn't enough people to play. An indie game doesn't have a large budget. Heck, an indie game probably doesn't even have a huge budget. So
This
for it
takes
not to
me
do well,
back to a game I had my eyes on, which is Ravenlock. Ravenlock is coming to Xbox in the very beginning of May. It's going to flop. The developer's first game, I think it was Next Gen something. I have to go look it back up. I like both. I don't remember the first name because it's not known, right? It's like I know it, but I got to go keep going back. You want to know why I have to do that? It wasn't in the news. They didn't talk about it a lot. You know, it didn't sell good. Like, but the indie developer made so much money off the contract itself. It did help fund a better version of the game, and that's going to be Ravenlock. However, we don't know if all the money came from Xbox because the game was also on PC. So maybe the PC fans did something enough to get them a nice upgrade. But the fact is, I do want that game, and I do want to play it on PlayStation. But the contract that they signed is preventing those indie games, which you said, many other people said, they need filler for throughout the year, right? They don't have a good amount of games. They don't have a good amount of multi-platform games that play better on PlayStation or are going to be purchased more on Xbox. So you have to have this filler. You have to have this large library of indie games that can just say, hey, we have something. It ain't nothing big, but they're like, look, we got this, and this. Look at this indie game. And you're going to have to give that money. And you're going to have these guys sign these contracts so that they can be exclusive. So you can market that, yes, you have exclusives. Even though they're indies. Even though it's not what that market wants. You know what I'm saying? It's really fucked up that this is what Xbox is doing to their gamers. It's like, hey, well, we got you this. I know you wanted some lobster, but we got you some fucking chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Maybe we get you some lobster next week. You know?
You said it's fucked up, but it's not. It's not because at the end of the day, you did not pay for anything. So why do you deserve it?
Exactly. They don't. What I'm not saying is fucked up for them. It's fucked up for me as a gamer that wants to support the game with my wallet. It's fucked up for me. I know that game will sell over here. I know the first game was going to sell over here. But Microsoft needs the PR, the public relations, to believe the Xbox is doing good. So they locked some of these indie games to a Xbox timed exclusive contract. It's not a Game Pass contract per se. Yes, that's a part of the exclusivity contract, but this is a completely different contract than just a Game Pass contract. A Game Pass contract is like, oh, you got to put that game over here. We're going to give you the money. Make sure you put it on Game Pass. A timed exclusivity contract for Xbox nowadays, it includes that your game has to go straight to Game Pass, but it also means it's not going to PlayStation anytime soon. Like that, the Hypercharge Unbox. Even though the game's already on Switch, even though the game's on PC already, when the game goes to Xbox, it will not come to PlayStation for a while. Like, the developers have basically made that perfectly clear to us.
There has to be something in the contracts that says that.
I believe one day we're gonna find one of these developers are gonna leak more information about the contracts, and we can piece all this stuff together and find out what's really going on. But as of right now, they can only lock some indie games down to Xbox and Game Pass and just sit up there and say, hey, yeah, look, we really do have this. Look what we got. Y'all, yeah, we do have games. Look at this.
Remember what the old developer said back in the day? He says that Microsoft is full of shit when he says that he wants everybody to play everyone.
Yeah, of course they don't. They don't. No. If they did, they wouldn't still be doing timed exclusivity contracts. The thing with PlayStation is PlayStation timed exclusivity contract is completely different. If Final Fantasy 16 would have launched day and date as a multi-platform title on PlayStation and Xbox, like the developer said, they would have had to take a lot more time for development. They might not have been able to do what they needed to do. Why? Because you got to make sure it's on available. You know, it can run good on Xbox and it can run good on PC and all that other shit. And Square Enix isn't as big as they used to be. Remember, Sony owns Nixxes. Nixxes made a lot of PC ports for Square Enix. And the person that made PC ports for Square Enix now is owned by Sony. This is something that I talked about last year. No one wanted to talk about it. How can Square Enix actively make multi-platform games when the fucking person that made them for them is owned by Sony? Again, Square Enix, I believe, right now is owned by Sony. We just don't know it yet.
As I said, I think that when Sony bought that was a strategic move.
Yeah, it was way more than PC ports. Cause good luck, man. There's a lot of PC ports that are not done by Nixxes. And again, a lot of the Nixxes Square Enix titles were from studios that Square Enix used to own that they just recently sold off.
The ironic thing is though, a lot of ports are going to PC. I'm like wondering what is the Nixxes even doing if Iron Galaxy is doing 9% of the ports. That's why I'm starting to wonder, bro. Did they really just buy them just to have them sit on their ass? And I don't think they bought them just so Square Enix would be easier to buy the next waves.
Possibly. I mean, we'll never know. We could piece this stuff together, but it looks like it. Square. So you take the developer that makes your multi-platform ports. You take them off the battlefield. Well, you can't make the games on multiplat. What you can do is try to make as much money off of the one platform where people are actually going to buy your games, and that's PlayStation. Again, they did Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Remember, I told you how big of a test that was. Xbox fans failed that shit with flying colors. They failed that fucking Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core test. I think Nintendo fans failed it too, and the PC community as well failed it too. So that lets Square Enix know.
All flying green colors.
Yeah, it lets Sony and Square Enix know that they need to continue with their relationship, probably go a little deeper, merge together, get acquired, stuff like that, because you ain't gonna make more money than you make with PlayStation. That's really what I'm looking at right now from PlayStation. The message that they're sending to Square Enix, whether they told them, or you can see by the action of the fans over here and what we do with the Square Enix games versus what other people do with Square Enix games. There is not a single Square Enix game in recent memory that has gotten the buzz than when a Square Enix game is exclusive to PlayStation. Now tell me I'm wrong. Every damn game that was ever exclusive to PlayStation from Square Enix got amazing buzz. Sold very well.
Right. Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII, going all the way back to
12.
8.
Yup.
12. 13 failed. And apparently 15 didn't do so hot either. So the fact of the matter is,
every time Square and the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are among the best. 3 was multi-plat. Didn't do good. People did not like it.
Nope. And as I said,
people liked the handheld Kingdom Hearts on PSP and Nintendo more than they liked Kingdom Hearts 3. Did Kingdom Hearts 3 have amazing graphics? Yes, it did. Was the combat all right? Yes, it was. But people did not like it. It was not the most liked game. And then when they gave it to Xbox, they had given them the third installment of a very long series. Xbox fans didn't know shit about the story, so obviously they weren't going to buy the game. So they didn't. Then, a year after, Square Enix has the bright idea to finally put the Kingdom Hearts games over there. Nobody buys them. They dip their toes in on Game Pass. Square Enix takes those games off of Game Pass. And then it's like these games are still on Xbox digitally, but no one's buying them. And this is another thing people have to understand. There are a lot of games going to Xbox, but they are only digital. They are not physical. Look at the Japanese games that end up going to Xbox. And then try to go find a physical copy of those same games. You can't find them. Because they know it's not worth it. It's not worth it making a physical production of an Xbox game when they're not going to buy it. Sad. You said Nick Victory Fire 007. You said Marvel Spider-Man is only on PS4 and PS5. That tells us something. Yeah, I mean, Spider-Man is universally loved. And what really went on was you only had
that one's a little different. That one's a little different though, because Marvel Spider-Man was contracted by Sony and Marvel, because they actually went to Microsoft first and they turned it down. So Marvel Spider-Man then went to Sony, and then there you go. Partnership contracted, and then they end up doing two Spider-Mans, and they end up doing another they end up going to get Wolverine too, which is, it's gonna be fire. But that is a different
I think I'm gonna explain this for both of you guys. The person that said it and you, True Woody. There is no third party talent. They had to go to PlayStation. It's the same that's going on with Square Enix.
Well,
there is no
go to PlayStation because Microsoft didn't have any talent to do it.
That's what I just said. I just said that. It's the same thing with Square Enix, right? Square Enix has nobody that they can partner up with to do a third party multi-platform game like Final Fantasy 16. They said it multiple times in the interview over the last month that, we would have never gotten this game out if it wasn't for the support from PlayStation, or if we had to program for multiple games. This is the same thing that happened with Spider-Man. Disney went to fucking Insomniac, and Insomniac was working still, going back to work with Sony after what happened with Sunset. And it was just the only people that Disney was looking at was like, okay, we just got out of this long contract with Activision. Remember, this is the history. Y'all need to know the history. Thank you, True Woody, for wrapping it up. But let me educate everybody on what really went down. Activision just lost the...
The hell?
Okay, I'm back. So yeah, this is something that everybody needs to know going into this week, True Woody. So I have to elaborate on what you said. Activision lost the rights to do Marvel. No, I muted my mic. Somebody was knocking on my door. I muted my mic.
I was about to say, I'm like,
no, I didn't cut out. I mute my mic. When I mute my mic, it sounds different because it's fucking expensive ass microphone. But it just goes like that. But yeah. So Activision lost the rights to do Marvel video games. If you go back and look at all the Marvel games, you will see Activision's name going all the way back to the 90s, early 90s, right? So Activision lost the rights to do Marvel games, and they were doing all the Marvel games, including the Spider-Mans. So they were the publisher of Marvel video games. When they lost the rights, when Disney stripped the rights from Activision, and again, this has nothing to relate it to Microsoft buying Activision. Activision lost the rights to publish Marvel games a long time ago when Marvel got acquired by Disney. And Disney was like, hey, we need a new way of doing this stuff. We've seen a lot of your Activision Marvel games, and they are not cutting the standard right now. We're going to go a different route. So around the time that they lost the rights, Disney is actively out there looking for good talent to like do Spider-Man and X-Men and all these other video games. And you really don't have that type of resume anywhere else except for PlayStation, right? At that point in time, you know, you didn't have to go with Insomniac. You could have went with Sucker Punch, which did multiple superhero games under the name of Infamous. So you're going with Insomniac. Insomniac had just came from their little world tour doing Fuse, the multi-platform title, as well as Sunset Overdrive, which is the Xbox exclusive title. And they're coming back home. This is 2016. You know, they just put out Ratchet and Clank. Sometime between 2015 and 2016, Disney approaches them. What game do you want to make from Marvel? They decide on Spider-Man. It's a match made in heaven because they're back working with Sony. That game's automatically an exclusive because, again, Insomniac understand how Xbox fans just treated them. They probably relayed that to Disney. That's probably a contractual agreement. Hey, we'll make this Spider-Man, but it's going to be a PlayStation game, and trust me, you're going to make that money. Disney's looking at the fucking numbers. Sony giving them the numbers. PS4 is already outselling Xbox, blah, blah, blah. This is the place where you want to put it at. Game comes out. Sales like gangbusters. The rest is history. Sony's like, yeah, we're not going to let you ever fucking go over there to Xbox ever again. We're going to acquire you. They acquire Insomniac, like making sure that the following game is only going to be on PlayStation. There is going to be nothing that can stop that game from being on PlayStation. They did so good with Part 1. They did so good with Miles Morales. Disney asked them again, hey, do you want to make any other Marvel video game? What do they say? Oh, well, I want to do Wolverine. When that does good, when all these other games sell good, do good, get awards, Disney, other people are going to come to Sony like, hey, you want to make something for us? We see that you're doing good. Your talent's good. You want to make something for us? This is something that they could not do with Xbox when it came to Spider-Man. There was no award-winning talent. And there hasn't been award-winning talent at Xbox for a very long time. The scenario will never exist. It will never exist where Disney goes to Xbox to make an Incredible Hulk or to make a Wolverine, or Captain America. I've looked at all the Xbox fanboys. I know how you think. I know what you guys have been saying over the last few years. It's not going to happen. You have no talent. Even the publishers that you're acquiring right now, their talent is slowly leaving. Oh, shit. Rapidly leaving as we speak right now. We learned this week that Blizzard, a lot of people have left Blizzard, that they can't even really do new content for World of Warcraft because so many people have left. Blizzard is a part of Activision. Activision is the publisher that Microsoft wants to buy. You're about to buy an empty house. You're spending all this money for a house. You expected to have a TV. You expected to have a bed, a chair. You expected to have all the fucking refrigerators and everything. But it's not. It looks nice on the outside, but it's nothing in the inside. And I truly believe that when Microsoft finalizes the acquisition, if it goes through, that's what's going to be left of the Activision part of the deal, let alone what's going on with Blizzard right now. This is something, you know, again, this is the true history of what's going on. Activision has been in a bad shape. You get stripped because your quality for Marvel games sucked. You got stripped by Disney to stop doing Marvel games. They took all the Marvel games that Activision ever did off store shelves. They took them off of digital store shelves. You know, you really have to be a shitty developer for that to happen. And then again, that's why Disney went with Square Enix for Avengers. That's why Disney went with Insomniac for Spider-Man. When they stripped Activision, they didn't have anybody to do their fucking games. So they're going to different people.
You know what's messed up though, Jay? That means even if they do get Activision, those older Spider-Mans that was made by them, That can't go to Game Pass either.
You said what?
I said even if Microsoft does get Activision, those older Spider-Man and Wolverine games that they made,
Oh,
they can't go to Game Pass either.
um, that's obvious. But has anybody said that they thought that was gonna happen, or you just stating the obvious? Because if anybody's
No,
stupid enough to think that they're gonna get the old line of Marvel games, they need to go
no,
back
it's
to the
just
fucking time where Disney stripped them from producing any old Marvel games. They do that, they get
no,
sued.
people are saying that they were going to get everything from
Well,
all of freaking
you
you call
know,
it Activision
there are some
catalog
people so stupid that I can't even educate. So, you know, let them believe whatever they want to believe. Reality will set in for them. And I know they're very
the fact of the
delusional, but
matter is they don't.
reality will set in for them.
The fact of the matter is Activision doesn't own those IPs. Those are contractual
Exactly. You can't teach an idiot the obvious. If the obvious smacking them in the face and they still can't say or see what the obvious is, they're never going to fucking just wait until it happens. Or we'll just see them wait forever like they're doing right now. They've been waiting for 10 years for, you know, make Xbox
what's
great again to happen. Xbox is not being great, and it never will be ever again. So, I mean, the facts are the facts, man. But with the Square Enix thing, I believe that deal is sealed. Once they see what's going on with Final Fantasy 16 and how good it sells over here, it's gonna be great. I expect people to turn the fuck up for Final Fantasy 16. You already know I got it pre-ordered. It was a no fucking brainer. I know I'm a supporter. I know you got it. Games for Eternity. I know a lot of people got it. A super chat by Viper Reaps Corner for $4.99. The talent has been hollow. Fucking bitch. I knew it was gonna scroll up. The talent has been hollowed out. Whether this Activision Blizzard deal goes through or not, they are gonna suck either way. Thanks, Microsoft. Exactly. Like, Activision been in a bad position for a long time, right? They've depended on Call of Duty so much that they stopped allowing other developers underneath them to produce good games or produce games, period. You know, Sony had to go to Activision and begging them to bring back Crash Bandicoot, you know, because Activision didn't know what to do. They weren't going to do anything with it, but it was PlayStation that did that. It was the PlayStation gaming community that had 3 million copies sold in less than a year of Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. You know, we did that. That shit didn't even sell 3 million between the new 3 platforms the following year, Xbox, PC, and Switch. So, you know, like, again, we all know PlayStation is holding up the gaming industry. I don't want it to be true, but it is true. And if the other 3 branches of the gaming community don't do their fucking part, it's going to continue to be true. And people are going to continue to want to put games only on PlayStation because this is the place where games sell. This is where you can make money. This is where you can feed your family. Other people don't care.
Hold on. You tell me I can't feed my family with numbers? With their numbers?
Netflix. They lose money all the time.
No, but I was told
they can't. They're not making profit off of how many people watch a TV show. Engagement is just something that make the shareholders kind of relax. Like, oh well, look at this. You know, this is good. It'll go up and maybe it'll turn into this. And that's really what's going on. You give these engagement numbers to shareholders to kind of relax their fears, but in reality, it's delaying the inevitable, right? You know, that they're never going to make a profit or nobody's ever going to want to work with Xbox. No one wants to be friends with Xbox unless they get paid to be friends with Xbox. Look at the situation we're in, Truity. 2 publishers back to back over 3 fucking years that were already in talks with putting their games timed exclusive on PlayStation. Why? Because they sell. PlayStation's first priority because the games sell. You know, can't make this up.
I just realized Crash 4 is on PlayStation Plus. I didn't even notice.
I mean, it got announced a while ago. I try to keep you updated, man. I try, but sometimes things fall through the crack. But yeah, I featured that on the live stream. I let everybody know. I thought I let everybody know, but you didn't know about it. But yeah, that's been on Plus for a while.
I probably forgot about it.
Yeah, we got the trilogy, we got that, and I think I'm still waiting for them to announce the go-kart game, or maybe they have already done it. But I had purchased the go-kart game, and I had purchased Crash Insane Trilogy, and I even got that Skylanders game with Crash Bandicoot. I did my part, you know. I did my part multiple times over when it came to supporting Crash. But Xbox fans, they only use it for console war fucking debates. Like, they don't actually buy games or play anything. It's just console war weapons, bro. And you can use a video game as a weapon in a console war, but if you're not playing it, it's almost like, oh, look at this big gun I got. I'm not trained to use this gun. I don't never, fire the gun. But look at this gun I got, Like, that's how I'm looking at Xbox fans when they try to use a video game in the console war.
That's always weird to me. Why do you want to? Why does it need to be like that? That's one thing I always.
Like I said, I'm not against people using video games in the console war. That's the main thing that you should be doing. But when people used to use Sonic against Mario in the console war, they were actually playing Sonic. When they were using Mario against Sonic in the console war, they were actually playing Mario. You see what I'm saying? When Crash Bandicoot came out on PS1 and PlayStation fans were talking about how good the graphics were on Crash Bandicoot, they were actually playing Crash Bandicoot. They weren't just using games for the console war and not actually playing them. And this was a time when we didn't even have save data publicly or trophies or achievements publicly on the internet for people to view. And we were actually playing our games. You know what I'm saying? Now,
strange as that is, huh?
Yeah. Now we got the data out here. They not playing their game. We find out what their gamer score, their gamer tag is. We look up their gamer score. We find out that they're talking about these games on Twitter, but they're not playing them. We have 8 different segues from our little rant that we're doing right now, and we need to get started because some of those segues are pretty damn good topics that I didn't write down. Let's go over to the first topic. Just talked about the Twitter sharing. This is big. You want to use ammo? You want some ammo for the console war? I got you. Xbox fans can no longer share screenshots or video clips to Twitter from their Xbox. I will repeat that as many times as it takes. Use the ammo. You want to fucking fight in the console war? Use it. Microsoft is mad that they and many other companies and famous people will have to pay $42,000 to keep their blue check mark. And a lot of people refuse to do it. Microsoft is a little weird because they're spending $70 billion on Activision, but $42,000 a month is a little bit too much for you to keep a verified check mark.
That one is weird. That one is weird.
Let me continue. In retaliation, Microsoft is preventing Xbox fans and many other people that use any of their other services to share stuff via Twitter as a retaliation. Now, Sony also does not have a blue check mark. People like Holly Berry, these are people I've looked at. A lot of journalists, they don't have blue check marks. They don't want to pay that money. It's going to be more than an 8 or 10 or something like that a month that normal people like myself would have paid. Let me just say this. There are people in our community that have blue check marks that are not super famous. So you can kind of tell who's still paying for the blue check marks. But there are people in our gaming community that have blue check marks. And PlayStation no longer has blue check marks. But normal people that have not been to PlayStation Studios has a blue check mark. So it's really, at this point in time, it's really kind of funny because I never thought that this was going to happen. I thought people were going to confuse lower level people with professionals because everybody could have a blue check mark. And now we're finding out that professionals don't have blue check marks and normal people do because they want to pay to have it to make them look official. But they can't. The value of it is so bad now because all the official people don't have check marks. You know, the people that are paying are the ones that have blue check marks. The official people no longer have blue check marks. So yeah, it's fucking weird. I'm seeing Arnold. You said Elon Musk versus Bill Gates. Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, $70 billion for Activision, but you can't pay $42,000 for your little blue check mark on Xbox and shit. I mean, people like yours truly, True Witty, the king of Xbox. He used to tell me Xbox has an endless wallet, man, but
they do. They got, bro. They can't.
Then they should be paying the $42,000 a month.
Their wallet never ends, Jay.
Then they should be paying the $42,000. Look, $42,000 a month is less than what they pay people to put their shit in the Game Pass every month. $42,000 a month is less than the fee of putting multiple games in the Game Pass every month. Think about that, truly.
This is just Microsoft hate. That's all it is, Jay. That's all it is.
Well, their fans can no longer share screenshots or videos from their Xbox directly to Twitter. I think this is hilarious because we can still do it.
I blame Twitter. Twitter hates Xbox, bro. I blame Twitter. Hold on. No. PlayStation still have. Wait, no.
PlayStation does not have a blue check mark, and they're still letting us share our stuff.
No, they don't have a blue check mark. They have the gold one, whatever that thing is.
Let me go check.
They still. I'm looking at. I just saw PlayStation Europe post something, but they had the gold thing inside their name.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. You talking about PlayStation Europe or the official PlayStation Twitter page? It's a different. Yeah, the official normal PlayStation, the public one, they don't have it. I have not looked at Europe.
Europe has that gold.
So Europe still has it, but the United States PlayStation Twitter page does not have a check mark. Insomniac confirmed that they don't have a check mark either. A lot of game developers lost a check mark because they're not going to pay the $42,000. I think it's crazy. However, like I said, for Microsoft to spend that much money on Activision and they get upset about $42,000 a month is fucking weird to me. I can't say anything about anybody else because they not running around here trying to buy a publisher for $70 billion and then say $42,000 is too much. Actions speak louder than words. That's what they're basically saying by refusing to pay that shit.
Oh, new details from. Okay, this might be. I don't know. This might be a red alert from PlayStation Europe. I don't know. They got new details. They're saying there's new details. From Street Fighter 6 World Tour. On their I think they have what is it?
True Woody.
They posted 2 minutes ago. The PlayStation blog.
Yeah. Send that link to me, but I'm pretty sure they're just making sure people know about the details from the state of play. Because I saw somebody else do that. I think I saw IGN do that 21 hours ago on their official YouTube channel. They basically just echoed, like they reposted a portion of the PlayStation State of Play video. But it's basically the same stuff we learned on the State of Play. It's nothing new. No, there's no new news that comes out on the weekend. You said PlayStation Europe. Just send me the link.
Yeah. It might be the what was, because it looks like
you looked at the.
I'm looking at it. It looks like it's just stuff from the showcase.
Okay, so again, PlayStation. Now I'm looking at PlayStation. And they have the gold check mark. So something happened where they lost the blue one, but they got the gold.
They probably paid for it. But then again, if they can pay for it, Microsoft
No,
is
no, no, no,
comparing
no,
you.
no, 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 no. No, it's something different, bro. It's like the blue one you would have to pay to keep. The gold one is something you fucking earn by being super fucking famous. It's a lot of people that are famous, but they're not super fucking famous.
Just, I send it to you, Jay.
Yeah, if you put your marker over
What?
top of the gold check mark, it'll let you know the status of what you need to have it. Yeah, they giving
Oh,
us.
so
That's yeah. I think they're just giving us a refresher course on the information they gave during the state of play, just to make sure that everybody knows what happened in the state of play, because a lot of people didn't watch it. So basically, they're cutting up the content and they're gonna redistribute that content so that more people know. Hey, well, this is what we're talking about. This is what's new in Street Fighter, because they did cover about 20+ minutes of Street Fighter details on the World Tour. So
25 minutes.
yeah,
I mean,
did you
that's a
watch?
lot.
Did you watch
That's
and
a
listen to
lot of
all of it?
information.
Did you
Huh?
watch and listen to all of it?
Yes.
Okay, well, if you watch and listen to all of it, you can watch that video right now if you want, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just talking about the same shit. They've done this before. They do this every time a state of play. Like Final Fantasy 16, they're still releasing clips from the state of play at literally as early as today. As early as today, there was still a fucking clip that they were like, oh, look at the gameplay, look at the combat, and I was like, God damn, they still re-releasing state of play information. That's something that they do so people can know what's going on. Yeah, it's nothing new. I see PlayStation also posted this 4 hours ago. They said visit the Asian destination over here. You can in the World Tour mode, new details from Capcom. Yeah, it's the same shit, bro. It's the same exact video clip. Yeah, it's the same clip.
Yeah. When I was looking at it, I was like, this looks like the exact same shit we watched.
They just trying to make sure people know about the information. You know, they're cutting it up into smaller portions for people to congest so they can know what's going on.
Hey, that's how they get all the information. That's how they stay big though. I guess.
Yeah,
That's how they stay big though.
that's all they're doing. It's still old stuff. Okay, so I see PlayStation has the gold check mark. The blue one went away. Yeah. The gold one appeared. So I'm about to go check Xbox and see if they even have one. We already know that Xbox has less fucking followers than PlayStation, but I'm gonna check it live to let y'all know. But PlayStation no longer has blue, but they have gold.
They might still have it though.
Xbox has gold.
Yeah, they're an organization, so they might more likely would have it.
So what was the problem? Why would Microsoft stop Activision? I mean, stop Twitter. See, Microsoft. All of Microsoft shit has gold. So
they bitch too much. That's the problem.
So all of Microsoft stuff, Microsoft Office, Microsoft Store, they all have gold check marks. So I'm confused. Why would they stop their gamers from sharing?
They're just complaining so they can actually get bombed. They can actually get brownie points, bro.
It's already hard enough for people to like get information on the internet, bro. And I don't think I've even heard an Xbox fan bitching about the fact they can't share video clips and pictures anymore as of this weekend.
Yeah, all the big things like Apple, Crunchyroll, they got gold on their thing. Yeah, they got all of them got gold. I'm looking at it right now. They all got gold.
I'm gonna go check something on my phone. I'm about to go to. I'm about to go to my super secret Xbox fanboy account on Twitter and see.
Oh, you sure you're not just a super secret Xbox fanboy though? You don't gotta go to.
Nobody ever know. No, nobody will ever believe that I'm a fucking Xbox fanboy. That's a funny thing. So many people know me as JTech, the crazy PlayStation fan, that if I told them motherfuckers I was an Xbox fan, they wouldn't fucking believe me. I'm dead serious. Nobody would believe me because they know that shit's bullshit. There's no reason to be over there. Let me see. What's up, Autumn 316? It's $8 each month to pay for the blue check on Twitter. $8. Yeah, $8 for normal people, but for the companies they want, they boosted it up to $42,000 for them to keep the check mark. So let me see what's going on here. 1 second.
Hey man, that's why you don't want. That's why you don't want. That's why you don't want people buying up everything. When someone buys up everything, things get more expensive. You see, people are starting. Banks are starting to learn that, but they already know the game because they did it before. They forced that everyone out of the PC market, so they're the only provider for software. You only can go to them for Word.
Game Pass is the truth, and we all love Game Pass.
Wait, did y'all hear? All y'all heard that?
And Game Pass loves me.
Hey, y'all hearing this, right?
Oh, my mic's on. Oh, I didn't fucking know. Yeah, when I go over to this stupid ass account, it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Let's see what's going on. So, what's this? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. I'm seeing that an Xbox fanboy as early as 4 minutes ago is confirming that the Xbox Chainsaw Massacre game is going to Game Pass day one. You already know that's a skip. I will not be buying that game. Let's see what's going on over here. Let me see. I want to make sure I follow. Already follow.
Something got to be wrong. Is something wrong with the game?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Beast of Truth is saying, remember, this is a cross-gen video game looking like this. A cross-gen video game. Mind blown emoji, mind blown emoji, mind blown emoji. Not a Sony exclusive. Not a next-gen only. A cross-gen game. I'm going to go ahead and say it. Dead Island 2 looks better than anything Sony has ever produced, period. Captured on my Series X. You already know that has to get screenshotted. That has to get screenshotted.
Oh, hold on. But it looks better. It's already confirmed that it looks better on the PlayStation 5.
This is the thing. Like, why would you be hyping up a multi-platform game? Like you said, it looks better on PlayStation 5, and it's available on PlayStation 5.
Hey, but the funny thing is, he's not hyping up football.
Listen to this. J-Rock, a very synonymous. This, y'all, we're going to start going to my secret account, but this shit is, it's going to get really entertaining because now we can actually know what these Xbox fans are thinking. In response to the post that I just read off, J-Rock, a very, very popular Xbox crazy fanboy on Twitter, he says, I was going to wait for a deal, but I might as well just pick it up now. Again, first person, good graphics, zombies, it's enough. That's the Xbox MO. If they create a good first person zombie game, I think all Xbox fans will pick it up. But this dude said, I wanted to wait for a deal, but I'm going to go pick it up now.
He's waiting for an Xbox Game Pass deal.
Exactly. So I'm just scrolling down. Let me go see what else is going on. Xbox parents are frustrated and worried as they're losing their kids to PS5. Xbox fan by the name of Daniel Sherlock says, we have
Sony
the
has that.
hardware, studio talent, investment, and community for it to be great. But like you said, something is just not working. I've lost one son to PlayStation. My other is Xbox for now, but only third-party games and some of Game Pass. So again, Xbox fans that have kids, their own kids don't want to stay with Xbox. Again, I'm on my super secret Xbox fanboy account reading off some of these Xbox messages, and it gets crazier, bro. I can't go over here. Oh, goodness. Here we go. 18 minutes ago, Game Pass just continues to dominate. Bloody Disgusting Studios has confirmed that the Chainsaw Massacre, the game, will be available day one on Game Pass. Look, anything that goes day one on Game Pass is gonna have some problems. It's gonna have some fucking problems.
When is that game even coming out?
Huh?
When is that game even coming out?
I Google it. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I have no information.
Honestly, I never heard of that game until now.
I heard about it. It was at one of the award shows. I heard about it. I just didn't know when it was coming out. I'm not keeping track of it, so I don't have a release date for it. Let me see. Lorenzo with the $2 super chat. You say, can Game Pass sustain 40 plus studios? No, it can't.
They can't even sustain what they have.
No, it can't. No. We also learned recently that the new Forza Motorsport game is going into a playable beta state or something like that. They expect the game to come out by the end of this year. All I can say is that it's going to have to be a holiday game. It's not going to come out in September because Starfield's going to eat the game up. I'm not going to be stupid enough to do that. It's going to have to be October or November, maybe December. You know, when did the last Forza game come out? Didn't it come out like at the end of the year next to Halo? Forza Horizon 5 release date.
The Forza Horizon 5 was
Forza Horizon
November.
5's initial release date is November 5th, 2021.
Yeah, that's very late. For a Forza game, that's very late. I'm guessing that the Motorsport game is coming out around the same time, bro.
Oh, it comes out August. It comes out August freaking.
Yeah, but they're saying at the end of the year. I don't think it's gonna make August. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make. I'm just my personal opinion. This is gonna have to be placed after October, and not before. If it was posted before, possibly we have gameplay before June. If we get gameplay at June. If they want to do some sort of almost like a stealth drop, they could drop it 2 months later in August. But I mean, I just don't know if that's going to be enough time to get people to actually want to buy the game. There's a lot of other competition out there too. And Gran Turismo is still lurking around. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Can Game Pass sustain 40? Oh, you already read that.
Yeah. Game Pass cannot sustain Xbox. It cannot sustain the 40 studios plus. It can't. This week is a big week in Activision Blizzard acquisitions.
What are you talking about, Worldwide? I didn't even know they were getting a game this year.
Don't fall for the trap, True Woody. Don't fall for the trap. He's trying to engage you. Don't fall for the trap. You keep falling for it. I wanted to read this off. This week is a big week in the Activision acquisition. We are almost there. We find out if the CMA approves the Microsoft $69 billion acquisition of Activision Blizzard, 15 months since the acquisition was announced by Microsoft. I I mean, Xbox fans. Let's be honest, bro. That's all Xbox fans really care about right now. That's the one thing they care about the most. The Activision deal. Yeah. I wanted to move on to some Horizon stuff. We got a lot of other topics to cover, but I did just see something. I'm gonna ship this over to True Witty, and then I'm gonna post it over there in the gaming news. I didn't even know Burning Shores got some stuff. I wanted to watch the Digital Foundry analysis, but I haven't played much of Burning Shores because the week has been so busy, and the weekend has been busy.
Oh, I know.
So I don't want to see any of the spoilers.
I know you're joking, but still.
No. Worldwide is a walking L. Every time he breathes in L's. When he breathes out L's. Call him an L man. He was born in the shape of an L, and not a lowercase, a capital L. It's like one of those fucking talking letters from Sesame Street.
If it was a lowercase, at least you look like an I as well.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't fucking like that. Well, yeah, you gotta love it. So here, let's go over some news based off of our topic. Our topic isn't clickbait. We're definitely gonna talk about this shit. I just thought we were gonna wait a little longer, but I'm still over here on the Toxic Xbox Twitter page that I created, and a lot of them don't even know it's me. But you know, that's good for them. Let me see. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores looks better than Hellblade 2 and Starfield. That is clickbait, but that is very, very factual. That is very factual. So here we go. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores DLC is getting review bombed on PS5. It's sitting at an 81 on Metacritic as a critic score, but the user score is sitting at a 4.8. Let's talk about it. Xbox fans upset that they don't have a game, so they go attack ours. They've also gone as far as leaking out sensitive story elements that I've since found out was an option. That leak that you saw, the leak about Horizon Burning Shores, that's an option. You actually get to do that or not do that.
I don't know what the leak is. I just decided not to. Look at.
If you've seen any image of Horizon, you will probably know. But that's not. See, this is the thing. Anyone else that has seen it, I want y'all to know from what I found out today, that is an option. You can do that or not do that. So people upset, they should not be upset. This is why you always have to look at the context of a leak or a spoiler, because there is a lot of context to it. People was mad that Joel died, but then they forgot why Joel died. He killed Abby's father at the end of The Last of Us 1. The surgeon that was going to work on Ellie, to use her blood as a vaccine, or her body as a vaccine. Joel shot him in the head. I shot him in the foot. He still died. And you killed Abby's father. Abby grew up trying to get revenge on Joel. Finally got her revenge by launching an assault on the area where Joel was at, and killed him in front of Ellie. So, again, long story short, y'all have to understand, bro. There's a reason why Joel died, but no one cared about all of that. They were like, "Oh, Joel's dead. The game is bad. Joel's dead. The game is bad." It's a lot of context behind everything that happens, man.
Yeah, but I've read both sides. I read the side where they were mad that Joe got killed, blah blah blah, which is absolute bullshit because he was supposed to die anyway because of the stuff he did. And the second part is, I've heard people say they understand why he died. They just don't like the way they killed him off. which is understandable, but I still think that nigga deserves to die regardless of how he died, because it doesn't matter how he died. They wanted his head. They
Okay, this is
wanted
the
to kill
thing.
him, and
It was Abby that killed him because it was Abby's father that he
I mean,
killed. So when
yeah.
you're hitting somebody in the head with a golf club and you don't stop after you already know they're dead, that's rage. That was built up rage. You know, Abby wanted that moment, and she owned that moment. You know, she finally got her revenge. So long story short, everything was justified. No matter how much I like The Last of Us Part 1, no matter how much I like Joel as a character, everything was justified. Everybody that spoiled that, yeah, hold on. Everybody that spoiled that or leaked that and tried to say, oh, well, that was the end of the game. Haha, we spoiled it for you. No. Throughout the rest of the game, spoiler alert, Joel, you know, you get to play as Ellie with Joel through different types of flashbacks. Joel is not gone from the story. He's dead, but he's not gone from the story. And I really like how you had those interactive flashbacks with Joel when Ellie was still younger. So again, great game. But the way the leakers and the spoilers want to make, oh, it's bad. This had in there. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, look what they did. This is bad.
You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest. I think what happened is, they were trying to show with these flashbacks. They're showing with
Yeah, Afro, we're
post.
gonna link up after the stream to play Dead Island 2. We'll link up. Just hit me up on the
I
phone,
think
man.
I think what they were showing is that she was having post PTSD, because every time she had those flashbacks, she woke up jumping up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, the people that leaked it out didn't know about the story. They didn't know that Joel was still
Oh,
in the story after he got
no,
killed.
they didn't know.
They were trying
They
to spread it
thought,
around like, hey, we finally got one over on PlayStation fans. We spoiled the ending of The Last of Us 2. They didn't know that it was the beginning of Last of Us 2, not the ending. But the way they were
yeah,
spreading it around in the console war fashion, they thought that they had actually spoiled the entire story for us. But in reality, they didn't. That was literally the beginning of the fucking game.
it was not even 2 hours in.
So, again, the console war is a fascinating fucking battleground. But most often than not, Xbox fans take multiple L's, even when they're trying to spoil shit. Again, finding out that the Aloy spoiler for Burning Shores, the story element spoiler, is an optional thing, you can do it or not, is crazy. Am I going to do it? Fuck yes, I'm going to do it. Why? Because, you know, I've had problems with Aloy for a very long time. So I'm going to do it because I want to know about all of that stuff. I'm going to fucking do it. I can't wait to do it.
I have no idea what it is. So I'm not.
Man, they picked up some rotten. They went to a store in the game, picked up some gummy bears, and then they was eating the gummy bears. So I'm going to do it, bro. I love me some gummy bears.
Hey man, I didn't see the spoiler, so I'm quite happy.
Goobity goo! You better stay your ass off Twitter then, because these niggas are still. I went, bro. I just went to the fucking Xbox Twitter page that I got. These niggas still run around spoiling it. They still just one picture or one little video clip. They run around like that's ammo. That is not ammo, bro. That is not ammo. Like your games suck so much that we can't even spoil them for you. Can we?
What are we gonna spoil them?
Exactly, we can't spoil shit. Their stories suck so much that we couldn't spoil anything.
How we gonna spoil Redfall? They do.
Vampires die when you put a fucking stake through them. Or when light shines on them, vampires die. I mean, we can tell them how vampires work. Like, But
to be quite fair, I don't know why people are calling these niggas zombies because nigga they're outside in the sun some of the time, bro. Like that don't make no sense. Like these zombies that they got in Redfall, they're in the sun. So that
Autumn
shit don't make no sense.
316, bro, you're so fucking lucky you're a member, bro, and you got L protection. You're so
What did
lucky.
he say?
He said Joel's death wanted me to move to Xbox. All I can do is help you guys with facts. I don't care what you do.
Hey man, go.
But the thing is, this is what hold on, True Witty. This is what I want to say, man. If somebody killed your fucking parents, you would want revenge. You might not think the story of Batman is about revenge, but he's had one, maybe two different chances to get revenge on his parents' murderer. One in Batman Begins, the movie, and then another time in a story for the Batman comic book.
Why do you think Batman got so strong for? Bro,
that shit makes you stronger. Abby was a normal girl. But because of that happened, she wanted to work hard enough to be strong enough so she could get her proper revenge. It's a revenge story. And if you have a problem with revenge, then maybe video games and movies are not the place for you. That is just an obvious human reaction. Somebody fucks you over, you're going to go fuck them over.
I'm curious. Does he like Taken? Because Taken is a revenge story in a totally different way. Someone kidnaps your kid, and you're going after them. Take revenge, right?
I want to explain something to you, True Witty. You barking up the wrong tree. They're upset because they wanted to keep playing as Joel. They didn't want to play as Ellie.
I know.
That's why I think a lot of people are really upset. They don't want to say that, but just be honest. I wanted to play more. I want to spend more time playing as Joel. I didn't want to move to Ellie. I wanted it to still be the same thing. Actually, there are some people that were bitching about the fact that you had to switch between the Atreus. However, with God of War, they found a very nice way to do that multiple times. You switch between Atreus and Kratos multiple times in the story. So you couldn't really get pissed off because you weren't permanently switched. I think a lot of people were upset because you were permanently switched. In Last of Us Part 1, you actually did go back to play as Joel after he got healed. But you did play with Ellie for a while too. So
yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Are you going to hate the fact that you had to play as Ellie in the first one too?
No, I don't think people are upset because you got to switch as Joel for the ending climax. That's what people love. Like a lot of people love the hospital shit because you got to kill, people, but they're not upset because you didn't. It wasn't a permanent switch. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. They were not going to be upset that you had to switch in part 1. That is not a good argument. Don't go down that road. They're upset in part 2 because you were permanently switched and you never got to play as Joel again, even in the flashbacks. Part 1, you played as Ellie while Joel was injured. Then when Ellie got captured, you switched back to Joel for the remainder of the game, which was heavy action oriented. So if you like guns and you like action, you got your wish at the end of The Last of Us, which was a beautiful climax. So no one was upset. No one is ever going to be upset with part 1. They're upset with part 2 specifically because the character that they fell in love with all the blood, all the action, was Joel. They wanted to continue to play as Joel for a little bit longer, but they did not get their wish in part 2. That's what people, I believe, are really upset about. There's no way you can be upset with revenge when Joel also got his revenge in that game. He got it against, what was the nigga that punched Tess in the beginning? They had to hunt him down in the very beginning of the game. I forgot his fucking name. But they ended up getting their fucking revenge. Or Tess got her revenge and shot him in the head. Revenge is a part of fucking human nature. And I think that The Last of Us Part 2 did a perfect job. Joel would have never been able to make the journey that Ellie made. Let's say Joel got assaulted. Joel was a lot older. Let's say Joel got assaulted. Or the roles were reversed, right? And they did what they did to Joel to Ellie. and then you would have had to go on that cross country trip to go take revenge. Joel would have not made it. He was slower. He was older. He was aching. He was in retirement mode. You went to his house. He had a lot of horse carvings. He was picked up playing a guitar again because he was in retirement mode. He didn't have to do a lot of killing or any of that shit. That was all behind him.
Oh, Robert, there we go.
Robert, yeah. Thank you, Mary and Viper Reaps. I mean, other than that, if you go say, hey, I didn't want to play as Ellie because I found out she was gayer than they already told you she was in the first game, then that's you. I mean, it don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the story. I'm not endorsing any of that stuff, and it wasn't like something that I was like completely supportive of, but it was a part of the story, and it progressed, and it didn't spend a long time on it, and I'll play the game for what it was.
Oh, later, Nelson.
Yeah. Nelson, we see you later, man. Big shout out to Nelson, bro. He brought a shirt. We gave him a shout out in the community section. Nelson brought the Bots t-shirt from the PlayStation Legion store. So again, big shout out to him, bro. Anybody that buys any of the merchandise from the store, please let me know so we can give you a fucking shout out. Okay? I'm gonna make sure I give you another shout out this through the week too, bro. So don't worry about that. Yeah, he got a Xbox shirt, or aka Bots shirt. Yeah, man. I mean, I know there are multiple different reasons why people don't like the game. I've never shied away from it, but people will always like, oh, it is the reason. There's only a few reasons why you didn't like part 2, and I don't give a fuck why you didn't like it. I don't give a fuck if you skipped it. I'm not here to get y'all to buy games. I'm not. Like, this is the JTech PlayStation Legion channel. We are here to enjoy games. I'm not here to get you to buy games. I do not get paid by Sony or PlayStation for you guys to buy games. I show them off when I want, and I show off what I want.
At the end of the day, if you didn't play, guess what? It still sold a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it did numbers, man. People wanted to continue the story. The majority of people wanted to continue the story, regardless of what the rumors said or the leak said. A lot of people continued their purchase, and they got the game. I'm all for criticizing, but the outright hate is pathetic. Again, I can give you guys the facts, and if you don't want to believe it, that's cool. But the facts are, a lot of the outrage came from the PC gaming community because they were jealous that they weren't going to get the new Last of Us at that time. And it came from the Xbox fans because they knew how good The Last of Us was going to look. And since they are original graphic whores, they knew that The Last of Us was going to outdo whatever high graphic game they had at the time. And it actually did. It was better looking than the current Gears at that time, which I think was Gears 4 or something. It might have been better than Gears 5. I think it was better than Gears 5. So
everything's better than Gears 5.
That's illegal. But yeah, that's really what it was about, man. Like we had a lot of PlayStation haters, bro. But I didn't see Nintendo fans bitching. I see, I saw a lot of PlayStation fans upset about different reasons for the game, but most of the outrageous hate was PC and Xbox fans, and they were the majorities running around spoiling the game. So
the sun outside is better than Gears 5.
Kieran, just enjoy the games you love. It doesn't matter what others say. Man, that's exactly what I did, and I went for the platinum, and I got the platinum. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about the games I like. I'm gonna play them when I want and how I want. But other people, I can't stop you from missing out. If you don't like that Joel was dead, if you don't like that Ellie was gay, if you don't like that, you didn't get to play as Joel enough in part 2, that's cool. You can skip it. I'm not here to make you buy these games. I'll play them. Man, maybe you see something you like, and maybe you like, oh shit, man, I gotta go get this game. But back to it. Horizon Forbidden West. I don't know if the hate for Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores is jealousy from the Xbox community, which it probably is, or 2, it's coming specifically because they don't have any games, which kind of goes along with
That's
part
also a
one.
possibility.
Yeah, that's kind of part one. They don't have it. They're jealous with part one, but they don't have any games with part two. But that would be one and the same, because you would be jealous that you don't have games. So I think most of the people thumbing it down is jealousy, but you know, I don't want to guess. I'm not that type of person. So we might as well just go on over here to Metacritic and read some of these quotes, and then we'll move on. We gotta have a fire ass show, man. I'm fired up, man. It's gonna be a crazy ass week. Like, it's a crazy ass week. You know, I just got back home yesterday, feeling good. You know, we gotta talk about Dead Island. Me and Yellow was on Dead Island. We was on that shit so hard that when I went live on Twitch, I didn't send out no notifications. I sent out not a single. We were live for almost 5 straight hours gaming on Dead Island 2. Cause you know the way Yellow plays.
I was off for a while after, and I still saw you on there.
Mm-hmm. About 4 hours and 49 minutes. That's what the time said. So, Burning Shores DLC is sitting at an 82 on Metacritic. It's almost the second highest game, next to Resident Evil 4, which is sitting at a 93 on Metacritic. So, really, really good. We are looking at the user score, now dropped from a 2.8 to now a 2.7. So, this is the score right here, and I will give you guys the link. Truity, I will also send you the link in the next minute. So Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores on Metacritic is sitting at an 82 for the reviewers, and that is 29 different critic reviews. Then the user score is sitting at a 2.7 with over 1,151 ratings. So that's the data that we have. I'm now going to be giving out the link in the chat. You want to go read off some of these negative comments with me? You can. Again, I hope that everybody else can hit the like button. We got 53 people watching, and we got 39 people that hit the like button. I know there's some other people that fuck with PlayStation and fuck with me, so y'all can go on and hit the like button. It's 100% free. Don't worry. It's not going to snatch your wallet. Truity, I'm sending you the link now, so if you wanted to click it and read any of the negative scores, you can read them, because I'm about to read a couple.
If I'm not clicking on, I can look at it later, because
I'm gonna read some. Yeah,
yeah,
and I don't want you to get any spoilers either. So, I'm also gonna go post this over in the PlayStation Legion Discord. I have some sort of a feeling that the cat lover is gonna pop in. I don't know why I feel like he's about to pop in this bitch. I don't see him online either, but I know I think he's about to pop on. I don't know where he at.
Somebody got that smoke.
Let me see where we at. Where we going here for I'm gonna put it in the gaming news for our Discord. Uh, 85 proof on our Discord. I saw your last gaming news post, so we will go take a look at that and discuss that in a little bit. Again, we got a big show, a lot of information. Big shout out to the additional 3 people that hit the like button. We're doing good. I mean, it looked like we about to have what? That would be like, what is that? Like 43 people that like us, and then 10 people that are just here watching us for no reason. Okay, that's cool. That matches. I fucks with it. Okay. I'm going to pick out some of the negative reviews to read for Horizon Burning Shores on Metacritic. These are user scores, user reviews, not official reviews. I will also go back to the page because it looks like the game got a mixed score, 2 of them, and I wanted to read off what that was from who, or read off who gave those 2 mixed scores. But 27 of the review scores were positive, and only 2 critics gave a mixed score. So here we go. Dexter 1928 says boring. The love story, blah 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 blah. Alex 548267 says focus on the story, not on. There we go. So a lot of people are upset about what Xbox fans and possibly PC fans spread around the internet. It's kind of like The Last of Us all over again. It's like they get a portion of the spoiler and then they make their own assumptions, and then that's just really what it is. So I think a lot of people already knew they didn't like The Last of Us, or they didn't like Horizon Forbidden West and Last of Us Part 2 going into it out of the jealousy of, oh, the graphics look good. Again, with the PC community, is a weird thing because they're possibly going to get Horizon Forbidden West in the next 1 or 2 years. So it's going to be weird if any of them are using these fake dummy accounts to leave negative scores, and then they're going to turn up trying to play that game in maxed out settings, blowing up their computer yet again. It will be weird. It would really, really be weird. But nobody's really saying anything about the game. They're just talking about the story. They're like, hey, well, this part that I saw, I don't like this. I didn't like this. But they're not talking from the standpoint that they own the game or own a PS5. It's more or less like, I saw this. I didn't like this. This game is bad. You know what I'm saying? So, again, the thing about me is I like to keep it gaming. And if you're going to give a review of a game you don't have on a system you don't own, bro, I don't give a fuck what it says. So we got the two low scores are twin scores. Digital Trend gave it a 7 out of 10. And GLHF on Sports Illustrated gave it a 7 out of 10. Why the fuck is a Sports Illustrated got a video game section for games that are not related to sports? What the fuck is that about?
Why is Sports Illustrated reviewing video games, especially sports, not non-sport related video games? That makes very little sense. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the muted. I'll be right back.
Okay. So this, I want to read off what they said. Burning Shores doesn't add a great deal to the story, and the story and character development is seemingly optional. But if you want more beasts to bash, more ways to bash them, and gorgeous scenery to ogle at, you won't be disappointed. So again, the game is good, but they didn't like something in the game. This is just from a personal reviewer at Sports Illustrated. But again, they confirmed that the story element that people are upset about is optional. I like that the story element that people are bitching about is optional, because that means that it might not be in the following game because it's optional. So I hope that Horizon Forbidden West and the following games for Horizon, I hope they continue to have very optional story-based things. It's something I wanted. It's something that they tried to do with Horizon Zero Dawn. It seems like it was something they were trying to do with the base game of Horizon Forbidden West, and then they were actually successful enough to do it with Horizon Burning Shores. So I can't wait for the next Horizon game. Like I said, the thing that pissed people off is the option I'm probably gonna take anyway, because I'm curious about that. But I'm excited, man. I can't wait to get back on that fucking game. Sadly, Yellow won't let me get on the fucking game because he want to play Dead Island all fucking night. So maybe I'll play some Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores tomorrow. But I'm falling behind, and I don't want to see any deep spoilers. So that fucking sucks. I'm falling behind like a motherfucker, man. Yeah, I mean, I can't understand why you would get mad at something that's optional. If you pick the option, then that's your fucking fault. And the people that are spreading the spoiler and trying to make it seem like that's something that's forced upon you, it's not forced upon you. It's optional. And I'm really happy with the decision now that it was optional. Because something similar to that in The Last of Us was not optional. It was a part of the story from the first game. You had no option. I mean, hey, I'm cool with whatever option. I wish that your boy was there so she could have picked that option. I wanted her to pick that option a long time ago, but they didn't put that in there. That was how they wrote the story. They need to have a lot of open options in that fucking story, man. As far as love interest and shit. You know? Fuck. I wanted her and Aaron to get together. I wanted her and the black dude to get together, but they didn't want to write that in. They was like, oh, save the world, save the world. You don't got time for relationships. Save the world, save the world. So, you know, Aloy deserves love. That's all I'm going to say. And I have some options for her, but sadly, in the base game for Horizon Forbidden West, they didn't allow you to really go through that. And then in Horizon Zero Dawn, it was like no fucking time for anything. And there were multiple guys that were literally throwing themselves at Aloy. So, I can't wait to play the rest of that fucking game, bro. I can't wait. Well, we still got 85 more topics to talk about. So let's get started. I'm trying to find out where. Not looking for that. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I believe I got a little bit of gameplay. I'm gonna just play in front of y'all real quick, and then where the fuck is my controller? I hate losing my controller because I lose that shit all fucking time. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, so I wanted to show y'all some stuff from Horizon. It's no spoilers, so don't worry. I actually have not dived in the story that much. I got into Burning Shores and I haven't really done much. I've done one side mission and I've upgraded a lot of equipment and shit like that. But I haven't really done a lot of shit. I've done a lot of photo mode. So this is literally where I left off, starting the Burning Shores storyline, or finishing, like picking it back up. I can't say finishing because I haven't really done much. I'm trying to savor the DLC, but I'm gonna really get started on that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna try to reserve some good time to do that tomorrow. Still got some other stuff I want to do, help Truity, all that. That's what I wanted. I wanted her to be with Varl or Aaron. That's what I wanted. I was like, bro, the chemistry is there, especially Aaron with Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores. Forbidden West. It looked like, because they were all in that little bunker together, it looked like something could have been there with her and Aaron, but I don't think she wanted it, or they didn't write it in there. But they should have just, bro, they should have allowed some shit, bro. Like, that's the thing that we have to worry about with certain people, and I agree with their certain types of agendas. You know, don't put your agenda in a game like that. Don't do that. Like, don't fucking do that. You know, I'm gonna just let this play from the beginning. I forgot, like I said, I forgot that the game was so awesome that it had a workbench. Like, you got a workbench on Horizon Forbidden West where you could, like, make your armor stronger, make your weapons stronger. Like, you could have more ammo and shit. Like, it was so good, man. Such an underrated game, and it's beautiful to boot, man. So it's always great to do that. But this is a video clip I actually have not posted and nobody has saw, but it was something that I had did, and I was like, wow, damn, I gotta clip this. So I just clipped the last 3 minutes. This was a portion of the last 3 minutes when I was messing around with the armor and shit and trying to level shit up. But yes, I did find the Quinn armor that I liked so much. There was 2 versions of it. It's that version, and there's another version that's more accurate to what most of them are wearing. But I really like that Quinn armor, bro. That Quinn armor is like that. And then I got to paint that shit like dark blue and red. So I was like, that shit was fire, bro. Then you got the clouds in the back. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores is truly, truly beautiful game. But with all the new skills that you got, combat skills, and possibly some new monsters that I have not discovered but I heard about, I don't know, man. I get a tingle in the pit of my stomach just thinking about what I'm gonna fucking discover and experience on this game. So I'm very excited to finish playing the DLC. You know, the new collectibles that you got. I don't want to talk about that too much, but I'm really, really excited about that. It's still a little difficult for me to read the map. I wish that they had a mini map, not the overhead map. So I'm hoping more developers start with the overhead map. It's really difficult for me to read. And I also hope that when you do pull open the map, you can spin it around to the direction that you're looking at. This right here is what I was talking about when I started using the grappling hook to get up instead of walking all the way up. And I was like, wow, I didn't even know they had the grappling hook anchors. But I was so impressed with how detailed that is. And it's so free. It's such a free thing that you can do, you know. And there was something else that is about to happen that I'm going to show you. And I'm going to pause when it happens. Wait until I go across this bridge right here. And you're going to see something that, again, you don't normally see, especially with games that don't have a stamina bar. Once I stop, I'm zooming in here. You can see Aloy is tired. She's trying to catch her breath because I have been running for a long time. The game does not have a stamina meter, but you can visibly see that she is tired. So, I thought that was awesome, bro. Like I said, the game looks amazing, you know, all around. You zoom in or you zoom out. It's one of those rare games that the game starts to get even more beautiful when you zoom in, you know. It's very rare for an open world game to have good looking hair, good looking water, good looking grass, wildlife, food, all of that stuff with, you know, good combat, you know, monster mounting. Like these are just, it just was, again, bro, beautiful game. I got no problem with that, man. I cannot wait to finish the story for Burning Shores. It's such a deep game, man. Jay, you get the same thing in Ghost of Tsushima, no stamina bar, but when Jin runs for a long time, he starts panting to catch his breath. I haven't played that game in a very, very long time. I need to get back on there. Ghost of Tsushima, man. I want them to use the Decima engine. Look, the Decima engine is not just to have your game look good. Like, you can have great combat and you can have that shit in 60 frames. So I don't want to hear nobody talk bad about the Decima engine. You can do everything with the Decima engine. You know, I can't wait to see what Death Stranding 2 is gonna look like. But this is a great ass engine. Shadows are perfect. Everything's just day and night cycles, weather, everything. It's like Guerrilla was able to do everything with Horizon. And it's an underrated game. Part 2, I think, got way more support than part 1 got more support than part 2. I'm just being real with y'all. Like, I don't think that part 2 sold better than part 1 outside of the bundles. I'm being real with y'all. Outside of the bundles, I don't think part 2 sold better than part 1. You know, it doesn't mean it's a bad game at all. It's just I didn't feel the gaming community supporting this game.
That's my engine. That's my engine is a first party Unreal Engine. That's how good it is.
Something along that line. But yeah, like I was saying, I didn't feel the energy from the gaming community come support this game like they supported Horizon Zero Dawn. It could have been the pandemic. It could have been because the game came out right next to Elden Ring. But, you know, it's sad because this is the game that pushes the generation further, right? But people didn't support it.
They don't like pushing the generation forward.
Exactly. Yeah, like true what he's saying. They don't like pushing. You don't like pushing the generation forward, right? So don't be upset if games look like shit and play like shit in the future. Because you had a game that literally pushed this generation further than any other game that ever released at this specific point in time. There is not another game doing what Horizon is doing with no compromises to frame rate, with no compromises to resolution. With no excuses from the developer. Oh, we can't do this. We can't add this. Oh, it's just too much. None of that. None of that. The game is now on PlayStation Plus. Hopefully you guys go and play and enjoy it. It's a great game. Like I said, different weapons, different armors. You also get to color your armors. You got face paint, all that dumb shit. So if you want to really customize Aloy, you really can. You know, you got transmog, so you can wear the armor you want and then have the look of it look completely different to something like, you know, it's a dope ass game, man. I can't say nothing more than that, but it was definitely a next generation game. It was one of those games that you look at and like, bro, how did they do it? But like I said, Digital Foundry, if I'm not mistaken, they currently have the analysis. I thought they did. Let me take my ass back to.
They did. They did. Sadly, they did another Cyberpunk freaking video, bro. How many of those things they gonna do?
They PC people. That's what they gonna do, man. Man, I spent too much time watching.
Yeah, but again, it's about ray tracing. Again, about bro. How many times you gonna do this, bro?
I don't know, man. But they PC people. They don't get bored of that shit. You know, they love that shit. Ray tracing. Okay, we looked at that. Burning Shores. Okay, we looked at that. I looked at that yesterday. I looked at all this yesterday, so. The video I looked at, it wasn't for Digital Foundry, but it should have been. I guess the video I thought I was looking at was there. Bro, where's the Digital Foundry?
Didn't they do it? Maybe it was only.
I think they privated that shit, man. I had went there and I saw the fucking video. I thought I saw the video. Now I know what they said. They said that the video is early access. I think it peaked out and I watched it and then they made it private again because I could have swore I clicked on the Digital Foundry video and then when it opened it was like it's like a spoiler or whatever. Was it this one? Let me check and make sure this is. I might get something from KFC because I'm really curious about how those fucking chicken nuggets taste. I heard they were better than other people's chicken nuggets. It wasn't Digital Foundry. It was Analystas. It was Analystas videos. Yeah, I was like, fuck. But Digital Foundry said that they have their video, but it's only for early access people only. I don't think I'm gonna do that until we get to like fucking 100 followers.
Members only.
Yeah,
members only.
If we get like 100 members, I might do some small stuff like that. Like it'll be select content. It won't be like our major content, but. I mean, not like major content. I think major content should be seen by everybody, but everybody gotta make that money. So it is what it is. Each their own. I guess we'll be covering their Digital Foundry analysis later this week. So again, tomorrow my goal is gonna be to try to get through more of the DLC And that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh no, I'm what I do. I play both in one day. I'm playing Horizon in the afternoon, but I'm gonna try and see if I
So
can get.
what's your schedule looking like for tomorrow and also tonight? Because Yella want to progress probably, but I'm gonna see if Yella can help. Have me and Yella can help you progress to where we're at. So no one person could be farther than the other. Someone's got to be farther, and somebody's got to have to be back. So whoever's
I don't like
farther
how they did
can't
that.
be, huh?
I don't like how they did that.
I don't
really
like
don't.
how they did it either. I've said it, but hey, nothing good changed, so we got to deal with it, bro. I hate it too. Trust me, I hate it. Yeah, it's nothing we can do. That's very old school of them to add. However, this game has been in development for 10 years, so it kind of makes sense.
But anyways, yeah.
Oh,
My
Capcom,
schedule's fun.
Namco Bandai just released a new fighter 57 minutes ago. Lily, reveal and gameplay for Tekken 8.
Oh, I know Lily. I know Lily. I like her as a character.
I think this is the
That's
only type of
dope.
red alert news we ever get on like the weekend. It's when like they release a new Tekken character. Oh, it's a fucking cat. Ah!
She had a cat now.
Yeah, she was chasing after a fucking cat.
I don't see it. Oh, I'll find it eventually. I don't see it, but
The
I'll pop up
graphics look
eventually.
really good, but I'm hearing from the developer that the developer claimed that they wasn't really excited about the visuals, and I think they want a little bit of extra time. You know what I like? You know me, I love comparisons. So they're fighting in New York City, right? And then Street Fighter 6 has a version of New York City you're running around. Spider-Man has New York City. I hope someone does a comparison of all the New York City games and show what Times Square looks like in all of their games. I obviously think Spider-Man Part 2 is going to fucking rock the world. But right now, in my personal opinion, Tekken 8 New York City looks just so fucking gorgeous.
Oh, they didn't just they released. They released. Why they release two versions of Lily? They released two different trailers, but it's still Lily.
It's a tiny cat. Does tiny stinky cat shit. Fucking cat. God damn it. Why they gotta put so many cats in these games, bro? So, True, you said they released two trailers, or are you seeing it from two different people?
It's the same. It's just same Namco, but it probably is from two different Namco
You gotta
Bandai.
go look. Just look underneath it. It'll say Bandai
It
Namco
just says
America
black.
or Japan.
No, one's Europe and one's just
There you
entertainment.
go. There you go.
That's why I didn't bother saying anything
Let
else
me
because I saw the
see.
difference.
They claim they posted that recently, but now I don't see it no more. I just looked at it. I think I need to back out of my fucking YouTube. I like Lily. I mean, I think the graphics look great. I don't think I have a problem with the graphics, but maybe they do.
She's one of my favorite characters. Hey, bro, they want to break records. They want to break quality records, bro. Listen, that's the difference with the Japanese studios and American studios. They want to go above and beyond.
Speaking
You see what I'm
above and
saying?
beyond, Digital Foundry also slacking on the fucking comparison for Street Fighter 6, but maybe they're waiting to do the Xbox comparison.
Here we go.
And maybe they're doing an Xbox Street Fighter 6 comparison with PlayStation later this week, which means we would have to fucking wait until next weekend to probably get their comparison. Yeah. They said we got it 6 days early. We got it on what, Thursday? So that
Well,
would be
I played it. I played
Thursday,
it twice. I played
Friday,
it twice now.
Saturday,
It's awesome.
Sunday. And then that will be Monday and then Tuesday. So they're either going to get the demo on Tuesday or Wednesday. And then Digital Foundry can hopefully have their analysis out by this weekend. Like I said, bro, I thought it was a lot more than just 4 of them, man.
Yeah, but come on, Jay. There's people who's only one person doing more than they are, and they got such a big freaking.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love that they're using Unreal Engine. I hope it's 8 and not 4. But I'm looking at the textures on the hair right there. I just freeze.
Hold on. What did you just say?
I hope that it's 5 and not 4. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah, I was about to say you said 8 and not 4. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, I hope it's not like a 4 point something. I hope it's all 5, but something's telling me it's 4. But they said it was 5. But I see what the developer's showing. But if the game's not ready this year, that's perfectly fine. Bring it out next year. I have no problem with that. But
yeah. Here's the thing, right? I'd rather bring it out next year because this year is way too packed, bro.
Yeah.
Way too packed. Plus, I'm gonna be having my Street Fighter on this summer.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on that bitch.
But an RPG as a fighter, bro. And to be honest, I don't know. I don't think Tekken's revealed enough for it to even come out this year.
I like how they got
It's
all the
starting to be-
food stands in Times Square, just like we were, like in Spider-Man and in Tekken. I mean, in Street Fighter, they got all the food stands. I love it,
I don't think Tekken's revealed enough for it to launch this year. I think the best thing for them to do is come out in summer next year.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna beat Street Fighter with the new adventure element, because it looked like Tekken is just going back to just a normal fighter. They haven't showed anything about what the story gonna be, so it's probably gonna be your generic arcade story. And I'm not saying anything bad about Tekken. I'm gonna buy it day one because I love Tekken, but what Street Fighter is doing is completely revolutionary when it comes to the fighting scene.
Street Fighter is revolutionary, but the difference with I want Tekken to do, it's at least have you ever played Soul Calibur where you're able to create a character in Soul Calibur? They should at least do that. You see what I'm saying? That would actually make it a little bit more, upgraded. You know what I mean?
That cat doesn't like you.
She ran right into a fight.
That cat needs to scratch your face. That cat does not like you. Look at that fucking cat.
I'm gonna watch it later. I'm seeing it, bro. I actually want to hear what she's saying.
I can tell deep down in my soul that cat stinks. I just know it.
Well, she's chasing on a stinky cat then.
Gregory, you said I hate the story mode is 30 frames. Are you talking about Street Fighter 6? Because I was wondering about that, because you might be right, man. It does not seem like it's 60, and there's no fucking excuse why the story should be 30 and the fighting is 60, bro. So they got to fix that. Look,
it's a demo, bro.
I believe they're don't put it on a demo like that. That's all I'm saying. It's not gonna fuck with it. The game is so good that it's still gonna sell, even if the story ends up being 30 and everything else is 60. But you don't put out a demo like that, not in this day and age. Even if your game is gonna be 60 compared to other people's game is 70, you still don't do that. Yeah, I played the versus or the arcade segment of the game, and it seems like that was definitely 60. But I can agree that when you did the world tour and you did the story, it was definitely 30. I had even said it when we were playing it. I said I saw some inconsistencies. So yeah, they get it. They get it. Oh, true. They try and give you an L, bro, in the chat. Oh fuck. Damn, True. They always try to give you fucking L's, bro. What the fuck? What do you do to them, bro?
Hold on. You don't believe that they're gonna fix the game from being 30 to 60? Are you serious?
I'm gonna say one thing. They could argue that it's an open world game and not fix it.
Gregory, you don't think Capcom will make their game 60? Is that what you're standing on?
No, he's talking about the story, Truity. He's talking about the story. We have
no, that's what I'm talking about too. So he's saying that they're not gonna put their story at 60 frames. Is that what you're really gonna stand on, Gregory?
Hey, bro, he might get a W on this one. I'm just saying, I tend to agree with him.
No, okay. We'll see.
The only reason why I'm agreeing with him is because they can argue. Like I said, what did we just talk about, Truity? We just talked about open world games that look good and can run in 60. We talked about Horizon, right? When it comes to other developers, don't they make excuses? Don't they?
I would defend my fellow Xbox.
No, I'm just saying, other developers make excuses like, yeah, we're going to have an open world and stuff, but we're going to have this 30, blah, blah, blah. We're going to have this. Bro, we just don't know. And the game is on last gen console with the PS4 and the Xbox Series S. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I could see Capcom saying, well, the story is gonna be 30 and we're gonna have this 60. They can fix it, but I could see them making that excuse. Because again, what they're doing with the story is big, man.
They'll never make it. Gregory said he's gonna down the hill that they're not gonna make it 60. Okay, I said okay.
Cool. I'm saying that I'm optimistic that they could fix this because Digital Foundry is going to rip them a new hole. So I believe that they will fix it. But then again, that's a big open world for Capcom. Like I said, not anybody else. This is Capcom. You know, they're not skilled with that all the time. Now, you don't mistake Capcom for Sega. Sega did Yakuza and Persona. Capcom, you know, they do section-based games, so this is still a section-based. Yeah, game, it's still a section-based game, but it's more open than it ever has been. And this is just a demo, and I think the final project should look a lot better come June because they got 2 months to do polishing on a real code. So let's hope.
And they're not gonna fix nothing. Okay, no,
I mean, it could go either way, bro. But they could definitely come out and say, yeah, the campaign is 30 and the multiplayer is 60. I think a lot of people would be like, okay, well, a win is a win somewhere.
Listen, I'm on the fence that they're gonna fix.
Okay, bro. So listen to this. This is really good because somebody gonna get a big L. It's either gonna be Truity or the chat. Because once Digital Foundry do their analysis, Capcom is going to come out and respond. Because you know people will stop buying your game if that shit's 30. So, hey, we all might get our answers sooner than we thought. We might get our answers sooner than we thought.
Y'all want to down the hill, that's all fair and good. But remember, if they do put it at 60, nigga, I'm going to send each and every single one of you a big fat juicy L, nigga. I'm gonna put some dirt sauce all over that shit.
I don't like that. Yeah, that's not good. I don't fuck with that.
I'm gonna smear that thing with shit and all over them.
Okay. Cut that out.
Make it look like barbecue sauce.
Well, that's not good. I'm not very interested in the humanity game, so bro, you might see me play it, you might not.
I was never interested in that
I
game. I don't
played
even
some
know what the
weird
hell it is.
games before. I played some very weird games. This might not be one of them at all. Yeah, I don't know if I can get behind this. So, good luck to them on that. It's on Plus, so possibly I download it and maybe check it out, but I just don't care. I'm sorry, I do not care. True Woody, you gotta be playing it.
No, I said I never was interested in that game.
Was the game interested in you?
Don't really care. It
Oh,
look like it's gonna be a puzzle based game, and I am all out. Not interested.
wow. Okay. Well, man, you win some, you lose some, and then you get True Wittied. So it is what it is. Let's talk about the rest of these topics because we got some games to play after the stream, man.
Oh,
Call it game
time. Hey! Look at what Gregory said, Jay.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the topics out. Street Fighter 6 demo, we covered that. Dead Island 2 Burning Shores, we covered that. Sony acquisition. Okay, we need to talk about the Sony acquisition and Dead Island 2. Cool. And 1 second, let me go to that gaming news from 85 Proof.
Gregory said he'll wear the L belt for a year if he is wrong.
So Gregory, you're agreeing to. You say I will wear the L belt for a year if I'm wrong. So Gregory, you believe that they won't make the single player 60 on next gen consoles?
Apparently so. That's what the hill he wants to die on. That's what he's saying.
Gregory, in your best interest, I would tell you to back away from that. I don't feel real secure about you being successful. I would tell you to back away from that.
With all the hate against 30 frames, bro, like no developer wants to go down that road, bro.
Nope, none of them want to go down that road.
Hey, he said no, he's sticking to it. I'm like, okay, bro, okay.
Gregory,
100%.
come on, Gregory, don't do it, bro. I'm telling you, I don't have a good feeling about this, bro. I do not have a good feeling, and I really want other people to have the L belt because a lot of them deserve it right now. I do not have a good feeling, bro.
It's like everyone's trying to take turns of taking that belt, bro.
I really want Worldwide Studio to get the belt again because I just really want him to have that belt. I think.
Hey man, it's like WWE, bro. You never know who's gonna get that belt one day.
I know who needs the belt.
No, nigga. Okay, you after Redfall, nigga. This is not an Xbox Studio. After Redfall, you have no faith. This is not an Xbox Studio, though.
It's not an Xbox Studio, but it is a studio that has records of not always hitting 60. Even Street Fighter 6 didn't always hit 60, bro. So, look, man. I mean, he's on to something,
bro. Jay, this is Street Fighter 6, nigga. What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, sorry, my fault. Street Fighter 5 didn't always hit 60.
Yeah, but that was last gen, Jay.
Yeah, but even on the Pro, it didn't stay locked at 60. We know that Capcom's not. They're not on the next gen level yet. Capcom will go be on the next gen level soon, but the Street Fighter portion of their studio is not like Resident Evil, and even Resident Evil has some bumps on the frame rate. So again, bro, it looks good. It's just I don't know, man. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight a battle. I don't want to fight a battle where I'm covered in L's. Like you can do that for me. I can't do that for you. Who the fuck called me a hater? Fucking Worldwide, man. If Nick didn't fuck up so bad, I would just give you the belt for saying that shit right now, bro. Like I said, you got no L protection. You would definitely get that fucking belt. Lorenzo up there with infinite amount of popcorn.
Oh, Gregory on top of that don't have no protection either. So nigga,
Gregory don't have no protection. Oh, you was a member for a month. You got that. Somebody gifted you a membership because I used to shout out your name. Autumn 316. Damn, Jay. On modern controls and oh man, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm playing the game, bro. It's a demo. I didn't worry about that. Like all I was doing was playing it to see how it felt and everything. I did not give a fuck about modern or classic controls. I might switch it back, but you know.
I don't know, bro. Modern was weird. Modern controls were weird, but I think that's just stuck to the classic controls.
I might change it back. I didn't look me personally when I played it. As soon as the demo went live, I didn't even know you could change between them. I didn't even check. I just went into play. So, you know, now that people are saying stuff, maybe I'll go back and see how different it is. Nah, motherfucker. I have not said you should get the belt for no reason. There are reasons why you should have the belt, and I think a lot of people know those reasons. Up there defending MBG. Call you the MBG muscle. The muscle-bound gaming muscle. That's what they call you.
The one with no muscle but calls himself muscle bound.
No, he's one of MBG's muscles. He escaped from MBG's arms. That's why his arms look like that. Because he got a muscle walking around here. And his name is Worldwide Studios.
What the hell is wrong with you, Jay? God.
It is what it is, man. I don't make these rules. I don't make these fucking rules. Look, I know this is a demo. I'm hoping that there's a little bit more polish. There are some things I saw that I didn't like. There's some things I saw that I do like. At the end of the day, it's Street Fighter. They got an open world story mode. I think it's really solid. But long story short, it can go anywhere. I saw a lot of inconsistencies with that. All I'm going to say, if they don't release a patch for the demo to fix it, Digital Foundry's going to get their hands on it, and it's not going to be pretty. So, if I was them, I would try to fix the demo, or possibly make sure that this is not in the final game. Because, you know, there's things, you know. And this is not an open world game, like true what he said. It's a section-based, wide, linear game. So, you know, it's still solid though. I like what I experienced. I mean, it was really solid fighting people on the streets randomly and shit. That was fucking. I fucked with it.
Everyone had like a created character. Every character was like created, but have like moves of
generated characters and shit.
That was cool. I'm not going. That part was cool because there's some characters that just you can't fight, and there's some characters that you can fight, and you can. It was cool.
I believe they gonna fix that shit. I don't think they that stupid. If Redfall not getting away with it, even though that's 70, this game ain't getting away with it being 60. But maybe it's 60 because they want to get away with it. Maybe that's something they want to do. We have to take all this into account. So, okay, Truity, let's move into the stretch of the other topics. Let me see what's this. PlayStation had a podcast. Let's see. Episode 455 of the PlayStation podcast is live now. Where head of PlayStation Productions, Assad Quizabilish
Wait, what?
Quizzle Bash. What's his name? Quizzle Bash, the PlayStation Productions president. Oh, the head of the PlayStation Production president was in the official PlayStation podcast on the PlayStation blog, and he was there to stop by to discuss adopting video games into TV and films and talking about upcoming projects. Well, that's not much, but TV shows, films, and talking about upcoming projects. I don't know if he talked about upcoming projects because there's really not much to talk about when you can't talk about them. I mean, I hate when these podcast people like invite people on to talk about shit, but they can't really talk about shit. What we will talk about is the studio. I like that Sony's picking up more studios, whether they're small to the human eye or they're big. You know, you got to get that talent, and that's really what it's all about. If you have a studio that has good talent, and that studio is ciphering talent from other big studios without people knowing, that's a fucking good thing. And that's one thing that Sony has been doing over the last couple of years. Like, they've been getting good talent to come work for their studios that used to be at other big studios that we like. And now those studios don't have talent, but we have that talent that we used to like from other studios. So again, a W is a W, and that's a big, big W. Sony got a studio that has 150 staff. That's really, really good. So
it's not even that. It's what they've worked on in the past. It's actually very talented.
Yeah, they worked on the original Destiny. They worked on Call of Duty. They worked on Titanfall. And like Six said, yes, it's a great resume, but we do need to see what they're working on now. Just because you worked on great things in the past, look at Redfall, does not mean you will work on great things in the future.
Yeah, but just like every freaking suit, you're not gonna buy someone that you put it this way. We don't know what they're working on, but we know that whatever they're working on is gonna be quality, because guess what? Sony would not acquire a studio that they looked at their project and like, okay, you are doing terrible at this. This looks awful. But I'm gonna pick you up. Like, you know what I mean?
We'll see.
I would totally do that.
I'm excited. We'll see. I can't see anything. I mean, I'm seeing is believing for me. I not everybody, just me. So I can't really like, hey man, I mean, you know, we gonna see.
Oh,
I don't know when.
Someone saying your gameplay is bad. Someone saying your gameplay is bad. It's the AOJ with the sus gameplay.
The sus gameplay. What's sus about the gameplay? What was sus about the gameplay? That was gameplay. It's a 15-minute capture from when I played the game on Thursday night after the stream. So ain't nothing sus about that. I was on camera when I was playing the game too. So you can let me know what's sus about it. We can talk about it. I play all the games
Gregory says she's gonna fight it on the web.
Oh, bro, I took all the clothes off because the fucking clothes look stupid on her, bro. I was like, she might as well just fight in the sports bra and the fucking sports shorts. I was like, man, those clothes that they gave you, and then it was a demo, so the only thing they let you buy was a pink and yellow hat, and I was like, bro, I don't even want the pink and yellow hat, man. Like, yeah, it was just, oh, that's probably what they talking about. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm like, nah. If she don't looking good, then she gonna look good in something she looking good in, even if it's nothing. And she looked better with none of the fucking default clothes. What was it?
Oh, just to think about it, they also said that not said, but by you playing the demo, you can figure out, you can tell that you can actually also, they didn't let you do it in the demo, but you could actually go to work.
Oh yeah, it was like a part-time job or something like that.
Yep.
That's giving me Persona vibes. I think they're gonna do really good with this, and like I said, there should be no reason why it's not. So like I said, the arcade mode or whatever, this versus mode, I could confirm that this shit is 60. It was 60,
Yeah.
but it was the world tour that is not good. And I will say the character models and the fighting and right here, in my personal opinion, they look way better than when you're in world tour. So again, there is a big difference in quality in my personal opinion from my eyesight. Nah, bro. So y'all gonna wear them dumbass clothes they gave you? I was not gonna wear that, bro. Yeah, bro. That shit look. Fucking
When
Street
I
Fighter
get
look good.
when I get the full game, but as soon as they give me
Yeah, I
options
agree.
about
I agree, Gregory. The game looks good, man. But it's just, yeah, they got to get that frame rate good for the city, man. Especially, it's not even really open world. Like, there's no excuse for you not to have every section at 60 frames, man. Get that shit good, man. Especially for people that are running it on next gen consoles, there's no fucking excuse, man. Get that shit right.
you're right. You got a nice ass beard though.
Yeah, man. That's Ryu, the king of the kaiju. Right there.
You're asking Gregory. You're asking for a lot for a person who doesn't believe that Capcom can do anything.
We'll see, Gregory. I mean, I want everybody's dream to come true, but some of the motherfuckers are not realistic. So
Bro,
let's get what we can get.
but
Let's
he's
get
asking,
them to get 60, and then we'll see about anything further. But we got to get everything to be 60 in this game before you start wanting them to do 120. I'm gonna tell you
but the
right
thing is,
now, most of them can't do it.
but the thing is though, he wants 120, but he claims they can't do 60. So where are you coming from with this? This makes no sense.
Gregory, please don't try to get an L, bro. I personally, I need Nick to hold on to that belt. So please stop. We need Nick to have that belt, bro. As long as it takes. He's the rightful owner of that belt. Just let him hold on to it, bro.
Granted, you want everything. That's all fair and well. But you said they can't do it. They won't do it. So why are you asking for more? If you're claiming they won't do it, why are you asking them to do more if you know they won't do it? It's like Xbox Two won't Xbox won't give you any games, but then you're asking them to give you games. You already know they won't give you any games, so why are you asking? Autumn, I agree with you 100%.
I'm pretty sure True Woody will play Redfall with you, man. We gotta have him do the review for the Legion.
So is this confirming Gregory that he has an Xbox? Are you confirming something, Gregory?
Maybe. True Woody, you got Xbox too.
No. But he's the dude that always comes at me about Xbox. Say maybe he has one. Maybe he has one. Maybe he's secretly having one.
He
Are you had
said,
one,
"Oh
Gregory?
right, I forgot. True Woody have Game Pass. Has Game Pass. Yeah, True Woody believes in
Actually, I
Game
don't.
Pass. Game Pass believes in
Actually, I
him."
don't. Actually, no one said that. So oh no, here, there it is.
What's going on with the messages? This shit's late.
Yo, oh, by the way, that GTA thing, that Vice City thing,
Mm-hmm.
it was 50 it was 50 Cent doing it. I sent you the link.
Oh, I know, but that's old news. We already
No,
know.
no. No. It's not. It's not old. It came out this month, but I didn't see it. But it's not old. It's not old news. Remember when you was tweeting about Vice City?
Yeah,
He wasn't talking about the game.
he's talking about the TV show. I know.
Yeah, he was talking
That's
about
why I
the TV
said it
show.
was
And
old because I have read.
no. But what's happening is Rockstar is suing them because
Vice City.
they're using Vice City as a name, and they don't own the license to use Vice City.
Paramount Plus developing new original series Vice City from Jackson 50 Cent. Okay, so that was March 9th. Where's the article confirming that Rockstar is suing them? You sent me the article about the show. I need the article about him confirming because I can't confirm shit until I see it myself. Hold on, I'll just look it up on Google. So you said Rockstar is suing 50 Cent. Rock.
I don't know if it's 50 Cent. I think it was
50 Cent. Like who? So who published that? I saw a deadline on that one. That's not pertaining to what you said. So where did you get the story that that Rockstar was suing 50 Cent about the Vice City name?
maybe it was clickbait, but
It probably was clickbait because I'm looking on Google right now and nothing pops up with Rockstar suing. Okay, man, hold on. Let me see. Rockstar suing Vice City. Let me see. Maybe something pops up there. I'm indulging you. I know it's bullshit because I haven't seen anything on my feed. So wherever what website said that, or what Twitter person said it? Where did the story come from that Rockstar is suing about somebody using Vice City?
I saw. As I said, it probably was clickbait because I saw.
I know, but you said it was such it could have been real. That's I just want to know where they got it from.
No. I saw it on in a child of someone's video. Then I looked it up and I saw this this.
But who shared that information? That's what I'm saying. I don't care that you saw it. I want to know where it came from, so I blocklisted, bro.
I saw a video of Legacy Killer talking about it. I'm like,
fuck out of here, man.
And then I saw him. So I
don't even get my news from that nigga, man.
I did my research and search it up. And then,
I know, but the nigga take an L, bro. He still take an L. I don't give a fuck if I like him or not. He take an L. Because he misguided you. And then you came here and you thought you were sharing something credible and you had to do research after you had already shared it to find out that he was wrong. But then you look wrong because you shared it on my stream because you thought it was real. But then after sharing with me, you did your research. You got to do your research before you share it publicly because we don't know who in this viewing might be like, oh shit, they getting sued. That shit runs around the internet. You think that you're not doing anything wrong? Somebody here, they spread it over there. Somebody puts it in their podcast. Somebody else puts it in their video. And you know how it goes, True Witty. Monday morning, what we got? Multiple articles talking about that shit. So you gotta be careful, bro. You gotta do your research. I know you're excited about the news. You gotta do your research before you say anything when we're live, man. Because you never know who's listening. Somebody might. I don't care about my credibility because I didn't share it. That's you. What I care about is somebody getting that information and spreading it around. And then everybody else is wrong because you were wrong because somebody tricked you into believing that they were right. That's all. So, you know, you might not think it's a big deal until Monday morning comes up and something that you shared here ends up in the front page news, and you're like, damn, what the fuck I do? Because people will just use that as fucking clickbait tomorrow morning.
I'll be dumb. I'll be dumb to use a person to
True,
that
Eddie.
clickbait though.
True, Eddie. They've taken stories from the Sunday Show before. Remember when I talked about the patterns of the state of plays and shit? Yeah. Come on, man. They do far less. So Legacy Killer is the one that put that clickbait
in there. Yeah.
Gotta make an example. Not out of you. I'm going to this channel right now. I just want to see. I knew a dude named Legacy Killer, but this is not the same Legacy Killer. I knew a guy named Legacy Killer that I used to run games with.
They do that 700,000 followers. So
yeah, it's pretty fucked up that you would use your followers and lie straight to them and know that they're impressionable and know that they would bring that shit out. So, what video was this where he said? Did he say it, or was it in like a? Is it in the title? Is it in the thumbnail?
It's in the title.
It's in the title. This is crazy. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Rockstar sues GTA Vice City show? Question mark. Blizzard sued. Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, man. I know you're excited about news. I was the same way, bro. But I just gotta be a little cautious, and you gotta be a little cautious. Because they know that people are excited about news and anything new, and they know exactly what to do. And I know it's a little bit of hard work, True Woody, but you gotta start training yourself. Like, hey, bro, it's a little boring too, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little boring when your eyes open like mine, and you just can't even go to YouTube that much to see like any of their stuff because you just know everything's clickbait. It's boring, but it's worth it, man. Because you can stop other people from being tricked. You don't want to be tricked, right? Like somebody telling you something that's not actually true. You're waiting for this information to be true. No one else is talking about it. This nigga published this information 4 hours ago. How this should be front page news even on a weekend. This is just fucking sad, bro. That's fucking sad, man. Wow. That's just really fucking sad. That's what we got now, bro. We got people just clickbaiting fake news, you know. Just fake news, man. I was like, bro, where did you hear this? I
knew he was posting on Twitter, and everyone thought that he was doing this because he was actually in the game, and then he said that. So I'm like, so I was like,
he just made a connection with the like-minded game that he probably used to play when he was younger. That's all 50 Cent did. He used to, like a lot of people used to play Grand Theft Auto, rappers. Especially Vice City right before San Andreas. A lot of them was playing.
No, because his music right now is in GTA 5 online. It was a recent update. So when he started tweeting about Vice City, everyone thought he was putting his music in
Do you know at one point where? Do you know at any point in the live stream or the video where he started actually speaking about the suing?
It was 3/4 away.
If you don't remember, it's cool. I think I got to it.
And basically, this guy is going to have to pay 25 to 30% of his income for the rest of his life to pay this off. It's just really disgusting how a lot of these companies treat their modern community, those who are just trying to make sure games that came out years ago are available for everybody. But that's just the nature of this industry.
Do any of my subscribers in the chat, do you guys get your news from Legacy Killer? Because again, it's a really So, this is the thing. He got an article right here. It says Take-Two dismisses lawsuit against Grand Theft Auto modders 15 days ago. We don't know when that was though, because again, I'm already going into me listening to people like this nigga, and I can't trust them. So yeah, this nigga just talking about what ifs, talking about rumors. This man, I know we're in an age where people can't be, they don't tell the truth and shit, but yeah, he's the only person running with this.
There's a lot of people
Rockstar being sued over likeness to GTA Vice City. What was that? When was this article published? So there's an article from 2017. It says Rockstar is being sued over likeness in GTA Vice City. So again, that's just an article I found trying to do my research on what you said, that he said, that he's still saying.
As some of you, and a lot of you may have noticed, 50 Cent was talking about a Vice City project, which is something that is blowing up on social media. He posted the GTA Vice City logo on his social media saying, "I will explain this later."
It's a woulda, shoulda, maybe. No,
is that what he's doing?
It's no confirmation at that point in the video where he talked about Vice City that anybody is actually getting sued.
I'm going to the article and I don't see the goddamn fuck.
True, Woody, I understand, bro. Trust me, I do. Just be very careful. You can tell me all these rumors all you want in private, but publicly, where people might take this shit seriously and run with it, nah. If his subscribers and his viewers are gonna do that, that's cool. That's cool. But I don't want my subscribers, my viewers to do that. I want them to be educated. It's so many people not trying to educate y'all out here. I want to be different. It might be boring. I might not get a lot of views and subscribers because of it, but I'd rather not fucking trick you. I'm sorry. No, it's not in my character to do that, man. Goodness. Niggas are lying for the sake of, well, they're lying for money, but god damn, bro.
That's a corrupt world, bro.
It's a corrupt world, but if you keep getting tricked by the same motherfuckers, True Woody, it's no longer their fault, it's your fault. Just know that that's what they do, bro. Like, let me put it this way. If it's not around every other news outlet, you know they fake. That should be something that you had already learned. From me, from the red alerts, it should have been learned from everybody outside of that. That would have been big fucking news. It probably would have been the first topic on the Sunday show.
Greg, you said I stopped watching Legacy Killer months ago.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people like, bro, Henry, it's not about exposing. It's about educating. I can't tell you how many people come to me with rumors and stuff of clickbaiters, and they're like, oh, well, this person said it's like, okay. Then I go do my research, and it's like, oh, well, he said, well, you know, they would use it. It's a working title. Vice City ain't even a real title of the show, bro. They said it's a working title. And that the story is similar to Grand Theft Auto in nature, but they can't do anything because they don't have the rights to the Grand Theft Auto type of story where there are multiple people doing crime. Because guess what? Everybody does crime. Then he started to talk about the Crime Boss game that came out, that horrible game with all our favorite iconic actors and shit and actresses. That game still came out loosely based on Vice City, not called Vice City, and Grand Theft Auto couldn't do a damn thing about it, or Rockstar couldn't do a damn thing about it. Like, bro, like this, bro, they need to clickbait, bro, just straight clickbait, bro. Then he go to fucking Tom Hiddleston, which I don't like this nigga either. He says, "Is Grand Theft Auto 6 releasing in 2024? Insiders suggest it's likely." Insiders suggest it's likely. What is it? What? That's not even concrete. Like y'all gotta know better. It's boring to be like this, like I am. It's a little boring to know the truth. Yeah, it's not a lot of mystery. I prove it to you. I prove it to you. Let me show y'all an easy way to go look at some clickbait. And I guarantee you most of y'all really want to click that shit. I can't tell you how many times I wanted to click a video this morning. The clickbait be getting so good, bro. Best PS5 games 2023. And guess what? It's a fucking wallpaper of a game that's not even real. Four days ago, Spawn Wave Plus, he says, things just backfired for PlayStation 5 scalpers.
I hate.
Do you want to know why it backfired? I'll let you know the secret. Because there's so many PS5s out on the market that people can't sell a PS5 for $6, $7, $8, $9, $1,000 anymore. So they need to sell it at a lower price in order to even get it out of their area, out of their inventory. Because it's just so many PS5s. It's such an easy system to find now that you can't scalp it anymore for high price. But he tries to not give you the information that he can honestly put in the title so he can get you to click the video. It's called clickbait. So, I mean, it's really easy right here. Oh, no. Sony is furious. Scalpers reveal new PS5. False. There you go. False. That would have came past my desk. It would have been in the red alerts. It would have been all over Twitter. False. If one person has the news, I'm going to tell y'all right now, everybody else doesn't have that same news, you can tell that shit's bullshit. Let me see. Sonic Frontiers PS5 4K HDR gameplay full. I don't know about that. Oh, here we go. Spider-Man 2 gameplay trailer revealed. It's releasing early. Spider-Man 2 PS5. That's fake. There is no gameplay for Spider-Man 2. You click this video, you're a fucking idiot. Because there is no gameplay. What he did, he probably mixed gameplay from a mod. From what I understand, that wallpaper right there is modded. It's all edited. Photoshop. They prey on the weak, man. They prey on people that are quickly going to YouTube that are not educated. I've been on YouTube for a long time creating content. You may want to call me a gaming content creator. So I know their fucking type of methods. And these are things I stayed away from. I've done small tests to see if they work. And actually they do. But it's disgusting. It's disgusting to see that type of shit.
Get their asses, bro. We got them. Damn clickbaiters.
Yeah, bro, that shit is horrible, bro. Nah, I'm doing a little bit too direct right now. So let me just go home. Let me just go home and then I'm gonna just scroll through right here. And maybe if I go to recommended, maybe they got some clickbait here. No, they don't got no clickbait. Let me go see if they don't got no clickbait for me now. Oh, here we go. Colt Eastwood is in my recommended. Unbelievable media bias. Proof of Xbox lead and big loss for PlayStation fans. Media bias. Bullshit.
Yeah, well, at this point, bro, here's the thing. There's some people you just have At some point, you gotta look at certain people, and some of them, and you already know that they're lying. Like Cole Eastwood, you already know that he's lying.
Yo, how did I know you was
Like,
gonna go to Eastwood though?
Oh, I didn't.
because he always
I
goes to Cole
didn't.
Eastwood.
Actually, Call Eastwood is in my recommended section for some weird reason.
Okay, yeah, because
Okay,
you're viewing so much.
Hey, he must
You
be
already
a
see
No,
so
it's
much.
not. It's not because Game Cross is in my recommended, and I don't know that person. Dashy Games is in my recommended, and I don't know that person. Xbox On is in my recommended, and I don't know that person. I only watched Fighting
you don't
Cowboy
know-
a couple times before. Switch Up?
Hold on, you don't know. Wait, you don't know Game Cross?
Yeah,
No, I don't.
That's interesting.
they probably just recommend
Bro,
you.
listen, y'all gotta understand I'm a content creator, and most of the time I was working full time, and when I got home I was doing, trying to do some content shit and gaming. I did not have enough time to run around and kiss other people's ass so I can fucking know who the fuck they are. I'm already trying to manage my fucking channel. Now if I had other people, that come in and they can help out with the other shit, but I'm doing it by myself, so I'm not really familiar with a lot of these other new upcoming people. You said Game Cross? So who's Game Cross?
Game Cross, he just talks about trailers and upcoming games. He don't do clickbait shit.
Then I wouldn't know him.
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to look at a trailer, where am I going to go? I'm going straight to PlayStation, straight to the source. There are a lot of people that make titles that make it seem like it's a real trailer. So I've already learned to program myself. Okay, I'm not going to go there. I go to IGN. I go to PlayStation. I go to Xbox's official. You see me doing that all the time. I go to the official YouTube channels so that I won't be tricked. Because if you don't fucking do that, most likely you're going to be tricked. I think I got a good test for clickbait real quick. This will be in the timestamps. And that will be Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, I believe, is the biggest clickbait in the world. There is so much content being made for Spider-Man, the video game. It's not even funny. So I'm gonna click Spider-Man 2 right here.
And these idiots out here, just clicking this shit.
Exactly.
Like
Here we go.
no
I saw
tomorrow,
this
bro.
one earlier today. Spider-Man 2 PS5 revealed the final boss, and nobody noticed. And then it has a Photoshop of what seems to be Green Goblin, which is not actually Green Goblin.
I seen that thumbnail, bro. I was like, "Fuck out of here."
Oh, what?
Oh, here we go. Here's another one. The same guy. Sedat the gamer. Same guy. He just confirmed it. Spider-Man 2 PS5. Again, it's clickbait because you want to know what he confirmed and who confirmed it.
It's clownery, bro. Like these dudes are just
Here's the thing though. If let's humor this for a second. If someone did, let's say, confirm that Green Goblin is the final boss of Spider-Man, right?
Gotta love the
Let's say that is
clickbait.
the case. How the fuck are you gonna know that because you haven't played the game yet? No one's played the game yet.
Well, I want to read this other one. This is from Game Ranks, and I don't like them. Spider-Man 2 leaked plus release date ? Why Portal 3 is in? Bam. And it has a picture of Spider-Man turning his back and the word leaked on his back. And that was 8 days ago. Well, over the last 8 days, I've got no news on my fucking desk, on my computer, on our Discord of any details leaked about Spider-Man. I mean, if you know, like me, you will never click one of these videos. You will just laugh at it. You're like, but if you're thirsty for news and you just don't know what to look out for, you gotta click every last one of these trying to see what you know. Oh, here's a good one. It's a fake image of Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and what seems to be Gwen Stacy. Fans hate Spider-Man 2 PS5 after this new leak 11 days ago. There was no leak. I don't know anybody that hates the game. But the title is clickbait because it's gonna make you want to click it to find out what this individual is talking about in the title.
I think these clickbait titles are not for people like you. I think it's for people who are not on Twitter and are not in.
I know, but you fall prey to it as well.
Yeah, but that's because there's someone who's actually who's supposed to be quote in the know. So I thought he was, doing his due diligence, but I guess not.
Look, I don't want to sit up here and say what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it. If you don't hear me saying somebody's credible or I don't get my news source from them, then they probably not. I mean, you can take it how you want. I'm not gonna stop you from watching anybody, but I'm just saying, like, if I'm not getting my news from them, and then you hear me say, "Man, I don't even know who that is," then you kind of know, like, oh yeah, Jay's not even get. I have a very small circle where I get my news from. It's either coming straight from the source, from Xbox, Nintendo, or PlayStation, or it'll come from IGN, Game Informer, or maybe a few other sources, GameIndustry.biz, shit like that. Other than that, man, it's not a lot of places where I get my source of news because so many people are corrupted now. So many people. And the one thing I want to be different about me than them is when I give out the information, like, y'all know it's real. You know what I'm saying? There's no questions if it's real. Because most of the time it's coming from source. You know, if it's something a rumor, I'm going to label it a rumor. You know, if like that shit, wow, bro. The Amazing Spider-Man 3 New Beginning trailer 2024. That's fake. Spider-Man New Home 2024 new trailer, Tom Holland, 2 months ago. 4.5 million views because so many people just don't know. They go click it. Like Spider-Man 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2. This could change everything. It's an image of Gwen Stacy from the movie holding her hand out to Miles Morales from the video game. You can tell it's fucking clickbait. 30,000 people viewed it. You know what I'm saying? This dude, he goes as far as to make a fake wallpaper, put it on his TV, make a fake box art for Spider-Man 2, put it beside his PS5, and says, I played Marvel Spider-Man 2 early. You know what we should do? We should go take a look at it. Because a lot of people in the chat probably like, damn, JTech, you hating on these niggas. Okay. I'll bite the bullet for y'all. I won't let you take the clickbait. I'll do it. I'll bite the bullet. So this is what he says. Now I want y'all need to catch what he says. He does it real quick. He says, I'm going to show you how I think Spider-Man 2 is going to look like. But the title says, I played Marvel Spider-Man 2 early. But within the first 4 seconds, he tells the truth. But he speaks so quickly that most people don't catch it. But even if most people didn't watch the whole video, they at least clicked on the video to give him 265,000 views. So again, he made a fake box art. He, modded something. Maybe he modded that shit. I don't know how he modded that shit to make it seem like it's Spider-Man 2.
Since we know this game is coming out in 2022, it's the biggest, or the biggest game possible. Like, will be played in the PS5. It won't really work. You see, the PS5 doesn't really recognize what you're trying to do. That's why the only way, if you really want this to work, is by putting OCD games in and out. Also by moving your control to make sure the PS5 doesn't blow. After many attempts trying this, let's hope that it works this time.
So he made a fake disc for Spider-Man 2 and put the game in.
Yes.
Yeah, all of this is fake.
You would like to see.
Yeah, all of this is fake.
So yeah, this worked, guys. More content like this will be coming.
He said more content like this is coming. All of that's fake, bro. 4 months ago, all of that's fake. And anybody believe that shit's real, y'all need to rethink that shit. That nigga fucking did so much Photoshop, so much fucking bullshit, bro. It's not even funny. That right there is despicable. Because people clicked on that and they really thought they was looking at something that's in the title. All he said in 4 seconds in, I'm going to show you how I think Spider-Man 2 is going to look like. Which means he's simulating the experience. He don't got the game, bro. Why would he have the game early? Sony would have shut down his whole fucking channel if he was really playing Spider-Man 2. His channel's still up.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. If you what you call it, if you play the game, why do you have to simulate what it looks like?
Exactly. But most people don't know. By the clickbait, they're going to click it. By the thumbnail, they're going to click it. If they're smart enough, they catch what he fucking did in the first 4 seconds, which told the truth. Like this right here. I like this one. Spider-Man 2 PS5 fans are freaking out over this. Nobody's freaking out over it. It's a modded version of Spider-Man to make it look like he have a black suit. And since the game is available on PC, it's very easy to put that black suit on Spider-Man. Like it's really fucking wild what it is. That's why if you're really trying to look for Spider-Man 2 content, it would be best to wait for PlayStation to post it, because nobody else gonna have that shit. And if they do have it, there's no way they're gonna show it to you, because if they actually post real Spider-Man 2 content, Sony's going to basically flag down the video. Possibly they're gonna lose their YouTube channel. So again, all these people that have the clickbait, we're seeing it because it's fake. If it was real, it would have been flagged down by either Disney or Sony. Think about that. Think about that before you go click on something. If it was a real trailer, if it was a real gameplay of a game that's unreleased, trust me, it would have been flagged fucking down. Especially a game that we haven't seen gameplay of, a game that doesn't have a release date. Yeah, man, come on. I know it's hard, bro. And it's not just Spider-Man. They do this for all types of games. God of War Ragnarok had tons of fucking clickbait videos before the game came out. Shit, even after the game came out. Like, I saw some clickbait the other day about, oh, is that the real Loki? Was that really Loki? Come on, man. It's Game Pass. And I think True Woody knows all about that.
Anyways.
Do you? Do you know about Game Pass? Let's see.
No.
Well, we should talk about it, because I think that's a good topic. Dead Island 2. Let's go put some gameplay up, man. Like I said, True Woody, I really apologize that you have to deal with this, but this is just what we all deal with today's, man. It's just nothing but fake news out of this bitch, man. It's all around us. Like, I ain't gonna sit up here and say I don't fall for that shit from time to time, or I'm not curious, but when I do it, it's more like, hey, let me assess this, let me study this, so I can help other people not fall for this shit. But if that's an exciting part of your life, not you, but anybody else, like getting excited about possibilities, that's cool. I can't stop you, but we have to like know the signs of somebody not knowing shit and somebody knowing shit. So, like, if you credible, everybody should know you credible. But if you're not, I mean, there's so many signs I could teach people real quick in 5 minutes. Like, hey, if they not doing this, if this is not there, you know they're not credible. They know this is that. Yeah. Okay, 85 horses. I talked to Yella about this. I don't know if I talked to True Woody about this. I got on the phone with you a few times yesterday.
Oh, what?
I feel that the energy from the gaming community that I feel that they did not buy this game. I feel that this game may financially fail. So that's, again, and that's in my personal opinion of how I feel. I picked the game up. You picked the game up. Sick Humor picked the game up. Afro picked the game up. A number of other people that I follow, very few, picked it up, and I saw gameplay and stuff on Twitter, but the general feeling I have from the gaming force, like the force of the Jedis, I'm connected to the force of gamers. And I feel like a lot of motherfuckers they skip this shit. How many people on your that got this game, Trudy? Cause I don't know, man. I'm feeling a lot of people skip this shit. I'm gonna go down the chat. Dez, you got the game or you skipped it? Chief the Benny picked it up day one.
I got it in spirit.
Oh, motherfucker! What the? Kick this guy out. Cut his dreads first and kick him out. And then throw his dreads, ball him up in a fucking heavy ass ball and throw his dreads in his face. Goodness.
The disrespect, man.
Henry said he definitely skipped. Why you skip, Henry? If you skipped, I just want to know why you skipped. If you have a good reason, if you don't like blood, if you don't like zombies, this is definitely a game you probably should skip. But if you like Call of Duty Zombies, if you like open world, you like the Unreal Engine, this is your game. This is a dream game for me. Like lots of attention to detail, lots of ways to fuck up the zombies and shit. The 3-player co-op and 2-player co-op is a lot of fun. It can be a very strategic game. The way you attack these zombies, whether I'm using electricity, or I'm using electricity with water, or I'm using a fire or something like that, or acid. So leveling up your weapons is fun too, to see what type of combinations work best for you. I recently got a spear that now has 3 blades at the edge, and it's one of my most powerful weapons. But again, it's really, really fun. I got a jump scare right there. That's why I stomped the zombie out. Scared the fuck out of me. Lorenzo said easy skip. Okay, let me know why everybody's skipping it. Don't worry. I'm not going to jump on you. I feel your energy. I want y'all to understand that. I don't know y'all per se, personally. I can feel that people did not buy this game. And I will be right about this, and you can give me a W. But I feel it that a lot of motherfuckers did not buy this game. And I felt this way yesterday evening when I told Yella. A lot of motherfuckers skipped this. He also confirmed that he know a lot of people that slept on the game and did not buy the game. And I was like, oh. So I was right about that. We're going to see the sales report this week from the UK. We will probably get an update on this game in probably less than a month of them announcing, either it did good in their opinion or it really just flopped. Again, great game, looks amazing, performs amazing with the 60 frames. Attention to detail is just top notch. But yeah, man. I couldn't tell you why it did good or didn't do good. Like I couldn't do that. That's not me. From what I experienced, I liked it. We also got that person, Michael Does Life, I did a video on, that claimed that the game was horrible but didn't actually play it because he has no trophies. I picked up a good amount of trophies yesterday, so I already know he's full of shit. He should have got his first trophy from this area right here. Going into that fucking house right there, you would have got your first fucking trophy. That's cool, Henry. Mass Produce, you waiting for a discount. Gregory, you say you're waiting for a sale. Seattle Chef.
Games, do you have Dead Island?
Okay, Seattle Chef said the game looks amazing. I just don't need it day one. That's cool. Worldwide Studios said looks boring. Definitely a pass. What looks boring, buddy? I'm curious. What looks boring? Is first person boring? Because I'm pretty sure that's one of the most popular views. Is 60 frames per second boring? Is California boring? Blood? People don't like that?
They hate blood now, Jay.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I've played a lot of PS4 games, and this does not feel like a PS4 game to me. Some of the things that we had to deal with the co-op, that's something that's a relic of the old days.
Yes, it is.
But as far as visuals, graphics, attention to detail, even some of the story elements, very new to me. So I think they did good as far as the customization with the weapons, how you got wear and tear on the weapons. I think it's all solid. I don't have a problem with it.
Hey, games.
But that's just me. Like I said, what I like, y'all don't have to like. But what y'all like, I don't have to like either. So that's why when people be like, "Hey, Jay, why you ain't get Forspoken?" I'm gonna ask people, "Why you ain't get fucking Dead Rising?"
Hey, Jay.
Huh?
So does that mean these dudes can stop bothering you about Forspoken?
That definitely means that. I don't want to hear nobody say anything about me not picking up Forspoken because people didn't pick up Dead Rising. So y'all can never say, "Oh, Jay, you only buy exclusives." Nah, nigga, I buy what the fuck I want, and if it's a multi-plat or it's an indie, I will buy it. If I like that shit, I'm buying it. Y'all know how it is. I'll buy a game. If everybody else don't buy it, I'll buy that shit. I've done that multiple times. Yeah. Do I believe that the game should have been a lower price game? If it meant more people buying it, yes. But I don't know what price it should have been. But
hold on. How you gonna tell someone what their price of something should be though?
Well, I've seen at least 2 people in the chat say they go wait later or wait for a sale, so they obviously don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, but you can't say, you may not think it's worth it, but you can't say whether or not their game should be the price they set it. They sunk a lot. They sunk a lot of money into this game, so they have to price it at $70 or whatever they set their price to, because they sunk a lot of money into it. Remember, this is a 10-year game. It almost was not going to come out.
Autumn 316 said, also Dead Island 2 looks good, but I'd still play Dead Rising. Dead Rising. You talking about Dead Rising 1? Or Dead Rising 4? Or Dead Rising 2 or 3? Which one? It's a lot of Dead Risings. I heard Forspoken charted this week in MPD. Yeah, it did. I'm still not buying it. I don't give a fuck. like I said, I don't give a fuck how many people buy that shit. I have no interest in Forspoken. That's gonna be a skip forever. And like I said, if one more person try to tell me to get that shit is permanently never getting played by me. Even if that shit go to plus, I do not like being forced to play anything. I'm not forcing anybody to play this. I just want to know
what doesn't have haptics. Oh no, it wasn't you. Sorry. Yeah, Seattle Chef. What doesn't have haptics?
I think he may be talking about Dead Island.
I was playing. Oh, here's the thing. I was playing. I don't think I felt to end it, but it was advertised on the PlayStation Store that they had it.
I will Google it. It's best to be sure about these things. Dead.
You Google it. I'm gonna go to the PlayStation Store.
Okay, so Truity, are you sure that they said that it has haptic feedback? I'm seeing a lot of articles that have Dead Island 2 and haptic feedback, but it's not confirming that Dead Island has haptic feedback. I'm pretty sure that would have been big, but I mean, I'm gonna keep searching.
And maybe it was something else that I saw, but I swear I thought
You
they had
always
haptic
gotta
feedback.
double check, but it's all right. It's all right. Yeah, I don't think this game has haptic feedback.
But then again, I don't feel it in the game, so that
Yeah, this game
so
was made like in development for 10 years. It's been in development hell for a while. But the condition of the game when it released is fucking phenomenal. Normally a game that's been in development for 10 years is probably never going to come out, first of all. And second of all, if it does come out, it's going to be in horrible condition. Me, Afro, Sick Humor, we're impressed by how good the game actually is after being in development for 10 fucking years. I mean, I'm fucking awesome. But if the game flops financially, maybe you guys can pick the game up at a cheaper price before they cut off the co-op or the online servers. Because I will tell you guys this, you're definitely gonna need help online. So whenever you're planning on picking a game up, I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna have access to it digitally. So I'll be there, maybe help you out.
yes,
I know a lot of people that
some areas can be tough.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that skipped Monster Hunter World and then they picked it up later. Demon Souls, then you picked it up later. But, it's up to you, man. Forspoken will not be one of those games, though. I will not be picking up Forspoken later. I've made my fucking decision. I am absolutely out. Like, I am out. I'm out. I don't believe in that game. I don't even believe it exists. Yeah, this game does not take advantage of the DualSense. But again, it has parity across the board. Like if this game would have been an exclusive, you can always get that type of stuff. That's why I'm happy that Final Fantasy 16 is exclusive. They can take advantage of all the features. So everybody was like, "Oh, Jay, you're anti-consumer for wanting exclusives." I want exclusives because it's the only way they take advantage of the PS5. It's a better system than the Xbox, and it's the only way they can take advantage of all these features is making a game exclusive. So it is what it is, bro. You had to develop this for 2 different Xbox systems, the PC, PS4, and PS5. That's a lot. So, and this is after you've been in development for 10 fucking years. That's a lot on the developer. The less platforms, the better, especially if the platforms, are gonna, the platforms it's on is the game's gonna sell on. Yeah, I know, bro. I love the YouTuber's house. Yeah, like the content creator's house. That shit was fucking hilarious. I love that shit. Truity, did you get to that house? You probably didn't get to that house yet, did you?
No.
You did?
I'm level 6, bro. What level are you?
I'm level 10.
Yeah, well, when I finished streaming last night.
I'm level 10,000. I'm not level 10. I'm 10,000.
Shut up. When I finished streaming last night, I was level 6, bro. I was at the what's it called, hotel.
Okay. Well, maybe Yellow be cool to help you out. I mean, I hope he help you out so we can have you as a third person. Maybe we can throw you to the zombies, and while they're eating you, we can just fuck up the zombies. Something like that. I don't know.
I drop kick the zombies.
Yeah, I just got the drop kick ability. That shit's fucking nice.
It's OP, but hold on. I don't know what's wrong with your Twitter, bro. Your Twitch, bro. Because I was trying to tell you to drop kick the zombies, bro. But every time I send you a send anything in your Twitch, like it says that your moderation settings are doesn't allow me to say this. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it does. I got strict settings. Cause the shit kept getting spoiled. They kept coming to my stream, spoiling God of War. So if I go live today, you can go there and I can go maybe situate some shit. But yeah, niggas kept spoiling God of War for me. So I had to fucking put some really, really. We got strict settings on right now, bro. Like, we're talking to the people that are subscribed to the channel, people that are members, people that are mods.
Yeah, but your Twitch is way more strict. I was
Yes,
just trying to tell you,
because it was
John
way
kicked
more
me.
open. I know it was way more open. I had to do it. So I'm gonna get on live tonight, right? I'm gonna get on live, and then when I'm live, you come there, and I can make you a mod, and then you can bypass all that shit. That'll be the best way for you. But yeah, you're gonna keep dealing with that shit until I make you a mod. So I'm gonna make you a mod, and then see if I can relax on some of the settings. But I gotta protect myself, and I gotta protect the people that watch the shit, you know, because these motherfuckers. They up there spoiling burning
Yeah,
shores.
the drop kick is awesome, bro. The drop kick is awesome, bro.
I already know they gonna try to spoil Spider-Man for us.
Oh,
that's the only weapon they use in the console war. Like, oh, let me leak this, let me spoil this, then I can make the narrative that this is bad, and then hopefully you don't like it, and then hopefully it affects the sales, and then if it affects the sales, then we claim victory. Like, I mean, the type of console warring they're doing right now is just pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Like, the only console warring you should do is say, hey, bro, look how good this game looks. Like, we can do that, bro. We can do that all day. But sadly, we can't do that with the Xbox fans because they got no games. If they had games, we could do stuff like that. But we can't fucking say, hey, look at how good the game is, because we're the only people that have good-looking games. Even when they're multiplats, our games are better and perform better. Even when they're made by a studio you own, the games look better and perform better. Man, it's crazy, man. Call it Crazy Pack. Oh, I forgot Dreadman was here.
Man,
hey, games.
I'm happy for Aloy, man.
I'm happy too. I can't wait to fucking get back on it.
Hey, don't spoil nothing, man. Goddamn,
Bro, all I'm gonna say is she found a McDonald's and she found out what a Happy Meal was.
okay. I like Happy Meals.
No, you fucking don't. Ain't you old for a Happy Meal? If you get a Happy Meal at McDonald's, they're gonna kick you out. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm gonna try that though. I'm not gonna even have a kid. I'm like, hey, can I order a Happy Meal? That shit was funny. I saw a video where this guy was denied a Happy Meal because he was too old. I was laughing. I was like, damn, bro. I started following this dude, right? I started following this dude on YouTube that makes fake coupons and goes to like restaurants and tries to cash them like a coupon. Like, you get a free meal if you bring a fucking like a pumpkin or some stupid shit like that. Man, that shit's I've been fucking dying laughing at those videos. Because they're so fucking confused, and sometimes they allow the coupon actually gets processed. I don't know how he fucking does it, but
bro, that's weird. That's crazy.
I know. It's wild. Strange times. You can fake anything nowadays, bro. Like, it's a lot of fake shit out here.
You can fake everything.
Exactly. You can fake Game Pass numbers too. Wait up. Whoa. What you say?
Hold on. They're not fake. They're literally at nothing. They're really at nothing. They're not faking. They're not faking zeros, bro.
Them Game Pass subscription numbers ain't as high as people think. We're gonna find out a lot. Games for Eternity, True Woody, what's y'all schedule looking like for this week? Because I'm not sure when I'm gonna go live. I'm planning on Tuesday and Thursday, and I think I'm free to go live Tuesday and Thursday in the morning. But this is gonna be a wild week because this is the week where we're supposed to find out if Activision Blizzard gets acquired or not.
Oh yeah.
The day we get that news is the day we go and do a Red Alert stream. We're definitely doing a Red Alert stream this week.
My schedule is good unless you don't, obviously. My schedule is the same unless you actually go and stream on a freaking Tuesday.
That's going to be a wild day for the community, bro.
It's going to be a wild fucking multiple weeks because if I know the Xbox fans, they're never going to shut up.
They're not going to let it go for months.
Yep.
Yeah, whether they win or lose, it's not going to be a shut up. It's not going to be.
I know I'll be telling True Witty for Sony not to do this, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. If this deal go through, Sony retaliate with the shit that you already have. I know they got some magic tricks up their sleeve. It'll be time to fucking let the shit loose, bro.
Well, they got all these devs and acquiring all these studios, and they got some shit in the pipeline for sure. So that's gonna be fire.
I mean, I'm hearing a rumor, and this is only a rumor, not a report, not confirmed, but I'm hearing a rumor across the internet that the showcase is gonna be sometime in May. But that's coming from Jeff Grubb and MBG.
Don't believe that.
Exactly. It's coming from Jeff Grubb and MBG, and I am hell bent on not trusting any news coming from those guys.
Hold on. But then again, Jeff Grubb is the one that said that Hi-Fi Rush didn't meet Xbox's expectations.
But that's fucking obvious. That's the only reason why I even used his shit as a source. That is so obvious. It was never on the UK sales chart. It was never on the MPD. I think we all knew that it sold very poorly. And what's weird about it is it's a $30 game. It should have sold very well. But Game Pass. Game Pass.
I'm gonna tell you why it wouldn't have sold well. It's not. And for one, it's not even about Game Pass. I'm not even gonna use Game Pass for that. I'm gonna tell you why it didn't sell well. These dudes never wanted to buy games to begin with. So for it to sell well, you would have to get a different audience to actually want to care about the game. And they are not the audience to care about games. They stopped buying games back in the Xbox One era. So this was never gonna work out in their favor.
Yeah, I know, man.
They better be happy they actually downloaded it. Hey man, maybe that's what Shinji Mikami left for. He wants to sell games.
What you say about a cat?
I said the cat hates you, Jay.
Cats don't hate me. I hate cats.
Cats hate you, just like they hate Lily running from hitting Lily, bro.
Look, man, all I'm gonna say, the console war shit really about to heat up, bro. Like, if y'all don't even know what the console war is, y'all might just want to fucking retire now, because I'm telling you, shit really about to just be raunchy in the streets. It's about to be some dirty fucking stinky shit in the street, bro. The console war about to be yucky. I'm telling you, bro.
But it's worse now, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's not just the gamers that are console warring anymore. It's the actual companies.
Yeah, but they've been doing that since the 360. They've been doing that since the 360. This isn't new.
But they started with this last gen with this less kumbaya wanted to be friends with everybody.
That's because they were losing. When they were losing, they did that. Yes. But the previous generation to the PS4, 360 was toxic. They were toxic. And before the 360 generation, Sony, Nintendo, Sega, they were toxic for 2 generations straight.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck, 3. If you look at Sega, with the Sega Master System and the NES, the Sega Genesis and the Super NES, and the Dreamcast and the N64.
Remember Nintendo's slogan? Nintendo was Sega. I think it was Sega.
It was Sega's slogan.
No, it was Sega.
Sega does what Nintendo
don't. I'm like, bro, that's wrong.
If you fuck up that phrase one more time, Afro's gonna come in here, bro. Do not if he's listening, he's gonna pop in here like fucking Batman. He will fucking do it. He was a Sega fanboy. He had a Sega tattoo on his eyebrow, bro. I saw it. They used to call him Pepsi Man. That's what they called him.
Why do you just call him Sega Man?
Well, I don't know. They just like calling him Pepsi Man. I don't know.
Hey, you remember Sega Man? Sega Man said to the Xbox dudes, bro, you can come back home. I was like, bro,
Verge Brizzle's in the building later than True Witty. What's going on, Verge? It's time to get the fuck up out of here, bro. We leaving in 15 minutes. I got games to fucking play, and we gotta do these timestamps too. So we covered a good amount. Horizon Forbidden Burning Shores. First of all, Bro, look at this. This is just zoomed in photo mode. No motherfucking filters. Just zoomed in a little bit. Normally, you don't get detail when you zoom in. You get less detail when you zoom in. This is how the game looks. No filters. You zoom in. This is just how the game looks. This is just how the game looks, people.
You can even tell what Ayla is looking at, bro. Like, look at it. Look at her.
What?
Actually, you can even tell what Ayla is looking at. Look in the eye.
The fuck you say?
I'm a drop.
You just call her Aloy. That is not Aloy, bro.
They zoomed in so freaking much. I don't know who I'm looking at. My bad.
True, Eddie.
I'm
gonna spray your eyes with Windex and clean them off. Cause you got that Xbox dirt in your eyes. I need to clean them eyes off with Windex.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that Xbox.
That's cool, man. Just spray your eyes with wash your eyes with Windex. Wash them with Windex.
God damn, Jay. Why the heck do you wash your eyes?
Verge Brizzle. This nigga said I just got. Look, Verge Brizzle said I just got here, Jay. 5 more hours. Nigga, I gotta play games. And y'all don't like me playing games on my live streams when we talk about these news. So how about fuck no? No. Maybe we'll do our stream here. Maybe we'll do the Maybe we'll do our a game stream here tonight. Maybe we'll do a game night with me and True Witty and Yellow. I play Horizon and I play Dead Island 2. So we'll do a game stream. I gotta get a title. I don't think I have a title for game streams. I got a title for game night. So maybe I'll just make it a game night. Who knows? I'll do some shit. I'll find something to do. If y'all gonna watch, can we maybe get about 10 motherfuckers who would watch us play games? If y'all not gonna watch us play games, we just stream it on Twitch. Going once. Let's. We got like 13 minutes. I'm gonna let y'all vote.
Verge, come on.
That nigga want us to stay live 5 more hours additional on the Sunday show. No, man. Well, once we're done with this, we'll start another one. But we are not gonna add additional 5 hours to this show for no reason. We're done topics. We're leaving, bro. We got 12 minutes. We get them out of here in 12 minutes. We gonna come back either on Twitch with some gaming and talking about shit, or we're gonna come back here with some gaming and talking about shit. So when we leave at 6, I'll be back at 7 or a little bit earlier. But just watch y'all notifications. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe, but hit the notifications as well. I'll be sure to give out notifications when we come back. I gotta go look through the PSLOG folder on my phone and make sure we have a game night folder logo. Because if I'm not mistaken, I have made a brand new game night logo, and I will probably use it for just random streams where we just play games at night. Where we at? Right here. I'm pretty sure we got a game night. I made that shit myself. Oh fuck! Come on, man. Why do I know it's here? Okay.
Hey Jay, you looking forward to that Xbox showcase?
I'm looking forward to Game Pass.
Hey, that's what's gonna be there. So
bro, I can't wait for them to announce STARFIELD at 30 frames. That's gonna be nice.
Okay, both of y'all can cut that out. Please cut that
out. Hey man, hey, you know what? People are thinking that they're gonna delay. I mean, not the STARFIELD, but like Redfall because of 30 frames. I don't think so.
Nah, they're not gonna delay that shit, man. Them investors ain't having that shit, bro.
Hey man, it's Xbox. It's Xbox Series X at 30 frames box.
Fuck. I got the game night, but that shit's like purple and black. I don't like purple, and I don't got a layout for purple, so I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I do got a layout, but that's for fucking Twitch. So yeah, let me do that. Let me change that shit real quick. Okay. Henry say he'll come. Henry, the only person to come by if we go live again. Damn, that's how y'all feel? Shit.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Goodness.
Hey man, you don't gotta stream.
That's why I said I'm not doing another 5 hours. Cause y'all ain't even gonna show up when we play games and talk about games.
Yeah, I'll be there for a bit. Well, you said around 7. Shit, I might be busy.
They would have said it the next. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Henry. It's too late to delay. But these Xbox 2s wanted delayed because they don't want their box represented as a 30 frames box. It's coming out in 30 frames, bro. I'm like, bro.
Yo, Henry, what I said on Twitter, bro? Redfall about to go silver, not gold. Oh.
Hey, that's wrong. Hey, that's wrong, game. You can't do that. Gotta go bronze. Gotta go bronze. Gotta go bronze.
Hey, Henry took
gotta go bronze. Hey, Henry, you gotta go bronze. Bronze is the fake gold, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Henry took it a step further and said, "Hey, that man said, hey, even if that shit went aluminum, they still gonna put it out." Like, I'm like, damn, bro. This man, wow. Aluminum. Damn.
Aluminum, goddamn. Hey man, hey, games. Bronze is the new gold, bro.
Yeah.
Bronze is the new gold, bro. Like,
okay, what we doing, man? We can come back for a game night. We gonna feature Horizon Forbidden West and Dead Island.
You don't have to stream though, Jay. Because to be honest, I'm gonna stream.
Nigga, I'm gonna stream because I need to stream, nigga. I gotta have this shit documented. I gotta have it documented. Nah, I wanted to have another stream for Dead Island because I know motherfuckers don't like that shit, so I might as well stream it anyway. They ain't gonna play it. You know? They not even gonna play it, so it don't even fucking matter. No, I'm serious. They not gonna play it, so.
What you said, Jay? You playing Forspoken? No, I mean...
Hey, kick him out. Kick him out right now. Yeah. Drag that guy out of here, bro. I already told him, bro. I have a disdain for that game right now. That game, I will not be playing that game this year, bro. I will not be playing that fucking shit this year. Best believe. Sorry, buddy.
But what if it comes to Plus? That's what. See, again, you got.
If it comes to Plus, I will be tempted, but I will hold off my temptations for not playing that game. That's what's gonna happen.
You can't hold off your temptations, though. The temptation is a very hard thing to get a hold of. You gotta be strong, Jay, but you can be strong.
Okay, you'll see.
Games, man, you can't be messing with this dude, bro. You'll never play Forspoken otherwise.
Hey, True Witty, man, don't you wish they had a game where Frey met Aloy, bro?
This dude said 30. Right? What the fuck?
Fire, bro.
Okay.
Kick him out.
Kick that guy out. I want him out here now. I want that guy out.
Hey, but Jay, you gotta think about it though, Jay. If Square Enix is bought by Sony, they'll have both IPs.
Oh, fuck you! God damn it!
Hey, they'll be in the PlayStation also, so they'll be definitely.
Hey, don't speak that shit over here. Don't do that.
Frey gonna be in PlayStation All Stars 2. What?
Okay. I want to kick both of y'all out of here now.
Hey, Jay. Frey Holland will be Jay's favorite character in PlayStation All Stars 2.
Hell yeah!
I'm not liking any of this at all.
Jay gonna get that intent to be trust tattoo. You know what I'm saying? Like right there on his foot. Right there on his foot.
Oh, man. Y'all motherfuckers talking about LeBron James again? Well, talk about LeBron James playing some fucking video games. How about that?
No, why y'all so infatuated with LeBron James, bro? Like, god damn.
LeBron James is the Phil Spencer they never had.
Oh, okay, I see.
All right, fucking fired. Hey, what's up? Oh shit!
He's the Phil Spencer y'all motherfuckers never had. Y'all want to know why y'all never had a Phil Spencer like him? Because a Phil Spencer like him don't exist.
But you know what's better though, Jay?
Game Pass.
Frey Holland.
Game Pass is better.
Ray Holland is better though.
Who?
Much better. Ray Holland. Forspoken.
Get out. Okay, kick this guy. Yeah, get his ass up out of here, bro.
You know what, Jay? You know what, Jay? I believe Ray Holland is actually stronger than MJ was.
True Woody, are you trying to get the fucking belt? Is that what you want in life?
Hey, Jay, think about it.
I don't want to. I don't want to think about that game.
Magic.
I don't want to think about anything related to that damn game, bro. Okay.
She uses devastating magic.
Somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat. Stop this man. Stop him, please.
Hey, Nick.
Good.
Jay, it's about to be a long year for you, buddy.
Ain't real fucking long year. You gonna be playing Final Fantasy and some other shit. You could completely forget about fucking Forspoken. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed.
The DLC comes out next month, Jay.
Oh, ain't nobody fucking talking about it, so I can't wait to see what that gameplay look like.
Hey, that's about to be my birthday present.
Oh fuck! Oh, get out of here, man! Oh, get out of here! Eat some fucking cheese and fucking crackers.
We gonna be playing that next month, bro.
Bro, what we doing for the what should the game night colors be? We already got red and black. We got yellow. We got blue for the Sunday show.
Green.
Oh, fuck you, man! Really? Oh, man! Oh, come on, bro! Oh, that is nasty. Goodness.
Green means money, bro. Green means money.
No, nigga, we gaming at night. It's no green at night, man.
Well, there's actually green in people's clothing, and you're fighting zombies.
Now the birds want to talk. God, fuck man.
Now you got bird talkers. I'm telling you about. Telling you to choose green.
Black and purple. Thank you, fish and chips. Thank you. I know that's the Twitch color.
Yeah, well, nigga, hold on. You had one called with black and purple and you said no.
Yeah, because you said it. Wait, what is it?
I say Forspoken. That's what I say.
Well, sucks to be you, bro.
Actually, no, black and gold. Black and gold. You want to know why? You want to know why, Jay? Gold, black and gold.
That's the PC colors. I'm not a PC fanboy.
No. That's Forspoken color.
You know what, True Woody?
That's Forspoken color.
I'm giving you a lot of chances, bro. A lot of fucking chances.
Hey.
I don't want to get this nigga no more chances, bro. Okay, I got one logo. Let me see if it's anything else that look good.
Hey, Nick still owns the belt until Sony announces the showcase. Hold on, what if they don't even announce it this year, though? Like,
if they don't announce it this year, Nick holds the belt forever.
God damn! Hold on, cause they could just do they should just do a Spider-Man event, like, you know what I mean? To show off Spider-Man.
Henry said we should maybe do orange. That's not a bad color. That's
orange
not a
and
bad
green.
Color.
Orange and green, well, orange and green.
Why would you say orange and green? Why? Wow, what is that? Like Jamaican, Mexican colors?
Oh, hold on. There's a reason why. Hold on. Didn't what you call it? The Aquaman in Smallville wear orange and green? What's wrong with the orange and green?
We're not Aquaman.
Yeah. I thought you like water. Huh?
I don't like real water. I like video game water. It's a big difference. This dude really up here trying his hardest to support Forspoken, even though everybody else has abandoned that game. That is sad. That is really, really sad.
Jay, the story is awesome, Jay.
Oh, That's great. I hope you enjoy that story. I hope you enjoy the fuck out of that story.
I did.
We got I'm trying to get a nice wolf. There we go.
Hey, fish and chips say Jay. Make it the LGBTQ plus colors. God damn.
Oh, fuck you. We only picked fucking 3 colors. What the fuck is that about? Goodness. Okay, y'all going crazy. I need to cut this off. Let me see. I don't mind doing orange on this one. That one looks bad. That doesn't look that bad. Okay, that looks good. I like that one. I got like 5 logos I just made. Like different between orange and purple. How about this? I'm gonna just put all 5 of those logos up and then we're gonna see what people want. So I'm gonna do a vote on the community section. If y'all here right now, you need to head to the community section to vote on what the logo is gonna be for game night. So for game night, because I expect to play multiple games that same night, we just gotta have a thumbnail with the logo until like maybe we don't do that. Like normally when we do like the JTech plays, I'm playing 1 game or some shit like that. But as far as game night, I do expect to play multiple games, so I'm not gonna do like an immediate, featured game in the thumbnail. Plus, we're just doing a test tonight. So I'm gonna get up out of here now. I gotta go make the layout and everything. So I think I'm gonna just copy one of it. We gotta copy. Which one are we gonna copy? Fuck. Gamecast. Yeah, we copy Gamecast. Okay, cool. I got a profile picture around here somewhere. Okay.
Hey,
I'm out.
On Horizon Forbidden West, if you guys don't use the rope caster, y'all messing up, bro.
I don't believe in ropes or casters. Okay, everybody. I will see y'all in less than another hour. Let me do these timestamps and I'll be back with the brand new